live.
Live means we're live, baby. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy Jingle Spells one-shot. We're going to be having a very fun holiday-themed one-shot here with all bards. And I have an awesome cast, including one guest who has never streamed with us before, so thanks so much for joining us. But we're going to run through and introduce everybody. And the first person I'm going to start with is the traitor Nenners, who's put my son in his background. And I don't appreciate it. So Nenners, please introduce yourself and who you're playing.
My name is Nenners. I am not a traitor. I don't know why she's. I made it festive too. I don't know why she's so mad.
You did.
My sister's
Are those
always
cinnamon
mad.
sticks?
I don't know why. What's up?
Are those cinnamon sticks?
They're cinnamon sticks.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the reason for the season. Anywho,
cinnamon. That's the whole reason for the entire season.
Exactly. My name is Nenners. I DM on Fridays. Not for a few Fridays though, because of holidays and stuff. But I do DM the Legacy campaign. I'm a victim in the Trauma campaign run by Foozca on Saturdays, and I'm usually dragged into most pret projects she has. So here I am. I'm gonna be playing
Really all my projects.
yeah, pretty much all of them. I'm going to be playing the mighty Sparky Ohms. He's a very interesting character, so hopefully you enjoy him. But yeah, he's slightly auto-tuned and slightly deformed. That'll be fun though. He likes hitting people with violins. That'd be good times. Kit, back around, please.
Okay, hi. Call me Kit. I'm going to be playing. I'm sorry, the fucking voice just killed me.
Yeah. Very distracting.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it's great.
I'm going to be playing the Goblin Bard, Frank Gabliani. There's an interesting story to that name, which will not be discussed at the moment. College of Valor. I have never played a bard before, and I've never played a stabby bard before. We'll see how that shit goes. I'm going to try and do an accent for the character. We'll see how that goes. I don't think it's going to come out that well. Might have to abandon it halfway through. I hate to do that, but it might be what we have to do here. All right. Just throw him under the bus. Lee, please.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Hi, I'm Lee. Thank you guys so much for having me. I'm very pleased to be here. I play with a group called Dice Lore. You can find us at linktree/Dice Lore. We do Dungeons and Dragons every Monday at 7 Pacific, which is 10 Eastern. And we do Pulp Cthulhu roughly every other Wednesday. Tonight I am playing Tabaxi named the Fefa Snook. Technically a Faerunian shorthair, but that's neither here nor there. Due to having a deviated septum, his musical instrument of choice is his nose whistle. And I will throw it to Vogley.
Oh, hey, thanks, Lee. Hey, everybody. I'm Vogley, otherwise known as Vogelstato. I play Thrummer of Pontefract. He is a half-orc College of Creation bard, and he's here to have a great time. He's great friends with Sparky Ohms, loves him to death, and that's it for now. I'm gonna pass it off to Drummond Flandy on his cat, which is very appropriate for our I guess bards today. Drummond, have those sick beats on your cat.
Totally gonna be canon. I'm playing Bertrand. What the fuck's the last name?
Russell.
Slade. That's right. Not Russell. He's gonna be. He does his magic through cat bongos. That's totally correct now.
Oh.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just
All
kidding.
right, but you know what cat spells if you have your cat in your lap.
Oh no, Loki, get over here. But yeah, I'm here like quite often. I play both Nenners and Foozca's campaign. Every now and then I play some or run some Humblewoods, I guess. I'm playing a human bardo. He is a Unearthed Arcana College of Satire, which hopefully we'll get to see that play out. He's not as he has the ability to be musical, but he uses his talents in other ways and prefers his what does he have? Oh, it hurts me to say it. A rapier, that's what it is. And I think with that being said, Joe, the Sir Sparkly Beardo, is the last one to go. Oh,
It's true.
So sparkly.
And I was going to call out some mistakes and everything because that's the spirit of the season, but they've already been fixed, so I have nothing to complain about. I'm Joe.
What?
I've got. Don't you worry about it. You didn't even notice. I do have a sparkly beard. It might also jingle. So if I say things, it might. Hopefully, it won't be distracting. But in any case, I'm here on Fridays playing Legacy when that's happening, and on Sundays I do D&D with Dispel Logic. We'll be back whatever that first Sunday in January is. I think the 7th. But it's been a minute, but we'll be glad to get back. And tonight I'm playing Irian, College of Spirits bard. Plays the trumpet, but mostly tells stories, and just excited. Well, his version of excited for the whatever the festivities are.
We're excited about it as well. Also, just links for those who mentioned other channels are in the chat. So please check out Dispel Logic and Dice Lore because they're awesome. Everybody else is usually a victim here on occasion, and most of the time on the weekends. So anyway, we're gonna hop in. First thing I'm gonna do actually is hand Flandy a D6 inspiration for your outfit, and Joe, you get a D12 inspiration for the night for your fantastic.
One for every ornament.
Worth it. But we are going to hop into the story after our wonderful explanations of these characters into our lovely one-shot. So, all of these bards are gathering, as well as many other patrons or those who just simply enjoy the revelry of the spirits and the holidays and just the warmth and kindness of being around friends and family and everyone who just kind of loves a good song, a good pie, and some hot cocoa maybe just to enjoy the night. And of course, some booze as well. But everybody's gathering for what is known as the Melody Mirth, which takes place in the wintertime every year. A chance to celebrate, to be together, and to enjoy some wonderful entertainment. And it's not meant to be any kind of competition. It's simply a time for everyone to get together and share their talents and just entertain and just love each other for a little bit. Have a good time. As everyone is sort of filtering into this, our bards who have been here before are familiar with some of the people who have been there, who have participated, played different kinds of music, maybe even danced, depending on what it was. There's a lot of familiar faces as everyone is sort of gathering around. But everybody here also is well aware of the hostess, her name being Marvella Evergreen. And she has been hosting this get-together since it has ever started, and that was probably about 65 years ago or so. She is a wood elf who tends to wear green dresses for each occasion, and she often is seen by the front of the door, kind of letting everybody in as everyone sort of filters into this space and gets ready for a good time. All of you have been noticing that in the last probably 5 years or so, the Melody Mirth has been poppin'. And not only have the entertainers who have been coming been really, really good, really talented, they really know how to work a crowd, which in some cases are some of you as well. But it's been very clean. It's been really, like, the servers who are around are very attentive. It's kind of the perfect experience. It was always fun, but lately it feels like it's just been kind of, you know, tightening up a little bit, and it's been getting better and better, and that's probably why this particular year has the biggest turnout. So as everybody is getting entered into this space, the most famous part about this gathering is a 3-tiered layered stage in which many of the people who like to listen and watch will be kind of up on the rafters a little bit above, and the stages are sort of down below a little bit. But they're all sort of connected, and some of the big time entertainers might use all 3 of these circular stages sort of as part of their act. But oftentimes there's 3 separate acts happening on each of the stages right next to each other. But everyone's sort of filtering into that space knowing that the celebrations are about to begin. But before they do, I know some of these characters do know each other. They might be coming in at the same time. But the first area in which you walk into, past the gates, of course, is where you can kind of pick up some refreshments, some snacks, some food, whatever you might like. And then past that is where the stages are set. So, as a team or separately, whatever you might be doing, does anyone have an idea of what they might be doing? Perhaps even what they might be wearing, how they're feeling right now? I'm actually gonna throw it to Vogley first, if you don't mind.
Oh
no! What do you find yourself doing, and possibly your buddy Sparky?
Yeah, so he is gonna walk in with Sparky, and he's just gonna take all of the scenery in and just really appreciate the colors, the lights, the people, just to get a feel of the crowd. He's one of the characters who really enjoy being around people and really enjoy trying to read what other people are, and can really work off of how the crowd is feeling. So he's going to survey everything, and he's going to kind of nudge Sparky just very excitedly and say, this is great. Look at everybody. Look how awesome this is.
It's a lot of noise.
That's the point.
I'm trying to find good sound.
We try to find good sound? Well, we could probably get closer to the stage.
Sparky is looking for any kind of exotic instrument that he's never seen. And if there's nothing like that, he's playing with silverware, trying to get like a beat going, and then if he gets like an interesting sound, he'll replicate it through his voice, basically. But that's essentially what he's been up to. And you would know this. He's very he's a walking sampling machine. So any kind of interesting noise, he's essentially picking up and replicating.
Okay. So
that's awesome. Actually, I would love follow you. The first roll of the night to be Nenners with his favorite kind. But no, I'll actually give you an investigation check if you'd like to try and see. If you
No, please. I'm not. This isn't Valen.
Oh, I know. That's why it's like, this is going to be hilarious. Please go ahead and give me one of those and see if you can find an instrument that you've never seen.
Zero?
That's the sound of a man with a great investigation bonus. That's what that is.
Oh, shit. He's ready. He was giving us all this fuss, but he is ready to go. Walking in, you actually find a few different kinds of instruments that you've never quite seen before. One in particular is actually a drum. And I think that's what kind of catches your attention immediately, because you know your buddy is all about some drums. But this is a very unique shaped drum. It's very, very large. It's probably like chest height even for Sparky. And in the background of it, you can kind of see that there's been decorated with a lot of braided, thick red and green rope that are around it that actually seem to influence the sound a little bit. But right in front of it, or behind it, excuse me, you see a human woman who's likely in her 40s or 50s, standing on a stool so that she can even reach up to actually hit that drum. But the reverberation is so deep, and it really, you almost feel it in the core of your metallic chest as well. But it's a different instrument that you weren't expecting, and knowing how much your buddy likes it too, that probably catches your attention first.
Yeah, it's
percussion.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Over there. I wonder if she'll let us play it. Ooh. Yeah. It's got the woo woo you like. All right, let's go.
he'll waddle over.
As you head over, the woman continues playing, but sort of slows a little bit in her pace and how loud the music is, so she can kind of smile at you. Her hair is very dark and sort of wrapped back under a bright red hat that matches the ropes that are wrapped around the drum as well. But she kind of leans over and smiles very brightly and just, "Hello, do you like my drum?"
Yes, very, very much so. Where did it come from?
Oh, very far away from here. It's quite a big pain in the butt to bring here, but we have to make sure that we expose this beautiful work of art. And she kind of turns it to the side, and you can see that a lot of the wood paneling on the side of it has been hand carved. Numerous sort of almost adventures look like they're carved into that. You can kind of make out what looks like maybe dragons and people kind of standing to fight it or face it, as well as people in armor as well. But she kind of points it out very proudly.
Did you make this yourself?
Oh, no. It's a family tradition. The Most of the time, my brothers are the ones who create and carry it. And you see her kind of motion behind her, and you can see that there's about 3 different men who are about her age still, who seem to be kind of bickering between each other, but setting up other instruments and also kind of welcoming people in. But they kind of slowly turn and wave as well back to Thrummer.
It would be an honor at some point, maybe after all this, to sample a little bit and try a little bit myself. As you can see, I love percussion instruments myself, and I have never seen a drum like this before. It would be an honor if you would permit me to do that, and to let my friend hear the reverberation and the sounds. He likes the woo-woo. Right, buddy?
You see her kind of smile for a moment, and then, well, how about we show him some woo-woo right now? And she looks like she's ready to kind of get back at the drum, but is also waiting for Thrummer to kind of participate with her. And if you would
I am
like
honored.
That,
yes.
Go right ahead and roll me a persuasion. Oh my god, performance.
Percussion.
A percussion check.
No. Sorry, performance check. Okay. 2 public. Is that checked? Okay, 2 public, normal.
Yeah,
okay.
we did so many, like, I'm testing some shit out. Everyone's been, like, whispering, which is good.
My roll 20 is lagging something. Okay. Yeah. So there's that.
Do you want to let us know how Thrummer might be maybe distracted or perhaps not quite prepared?
Sure. So Thrummer is actually in awe of this drum and the artistry, and he knows that being a half-orc, even though he's practiced so much trying to gauge his strength and make sure that he doesn't break things often, he's just gonna very gently just start drumming and just being very careful, just because, and also just being so honored in the fact that another person would allow him to play their instrument. He gets very much caught up in the moment.
Aww.
Almost starstruck.
Yeah. I think she will kind of notice that and just kind of, very politely seems to nod along with you, but is just, okay, well, find me afterwards. We do have some for sale later on. They're pretty pricey because they're handmade, but you're welcome to buy some later if you come by.
I would love to. Hey, how about that, Sparky? Would you like some new drums?
Yes. Well, I think you would like it. I would like the sound.
It works out for both of us all the time. See, you do want new drums. It's okay to say that if that's what you want.
Ones.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah. Sometimes you want sounds, you can want a drum, right?
There's a disconnect. He's not a very bright boy, despite his name. So you can tell you're hitting like a intellectual barrier here.
Okay.
Got it. So
it's great hearing you explain your character in your character's voice.
But yeah, we can bring the drum. I can carry.
Okay. Sounds great. And thank you so very much. I hope that you'll be able to hear us later. We will be performing tonight.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. Once that stage gets going, everyone crowds around, but I'll look forward to seeing you.
Oh, thank you so much. You do honor me very much. All right, Sparky, come on. Let's go get some, look at some more stuff. You see anything you like?
He's just in tow at this point and trying to replicate the drummy sounds the whole time.
That's awesome. But yeah, so you two march on. I'm going to throw it to our wonderful ornamented, bearded Joe. How is your character arriving on the scene? How are they feeling? What's he doing?
He does what he does every year, which is kind of drift amongst the various people. Is it already popping or is it pretty early? Is there a crowd?
Oh, there are crowds, absolutely. It's pretty much, it's already popping, but it's kind of disorganized at the moment because everyone's gathering before they get in.
Then he'll grab something to drink and just kind of drift amongst the various people. I might acknowledge people I recognize, especially if I am acknowledged, but mostly I'm trying to just eavesdrop and hear stories that people are sharing as they catch up with one another, because I imagine there are at least some people who don't see each other often, and this is one of the big events they get to. So just basically stealing people's stories and experiences for myself to remember and get inspired by. I might, there's like a 50-50 shot I'm helpful or hurtful to someone who is lonely based on how I made this guy. But if someone feels isolated, I would reach out to that person for a moment.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception, you say?
Perception.
Woohoo!
Oof.
Oh my god!
Nunners, I can't believe this, but you seem to be leading the pack right now. There's a natural 20, a 2, and a 1.
Very Christmassy.
It is very Christmas. We got Christmas colors up in here.
Very appropriate.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. Netters forced my hand. We had to have the red to balance the green.
Impressively, at this moment, it is bumping a little more than you were expecting. And because of that, there's a lot of background noise. So, like, even the stories you're trying to eavesdrop on, they either kind of, like, walk away or something loud kind of comes in right at the juicy bits. So it's like you're getting half stories or just interruptions, or they're walking away, and you can't really follow without being very obvious. So it's like, well, all right. So, unfortunately, that's not quite working out for you. I will say, even with... It is a long night. Even with a natural one, you do recognize one of the people who are here every single year. She is a dwarven woman who seems to always be either possibly fully drunk or at least very tipsy. But everyone seems to love her. She's very jovial. She's constantly trying to have everyone else drink with her, but thankfully in a more playful way. But and you're not being able to really catch anything. She kind of bumps into you, nearly spills the huge mug that she has of ale on you, but then sort of turns and is, so you made it!
What's this person's name?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lyric. Her name is
Lyric.
Yes.
As I do every year.
I think you should drink with me. So, do you... Like, should I get you a drink? Do you need a drink?
It would be wiser if I finish this first. I do have a drink.
Is it alcoholic? Can she tell?
It is alcoholic.
Okay, then she's gonna sort of like raise her mug and kind of cheers to you for a moment before like giving you a salute and just, I'll see you on the stage.
I will cheers back and not take a sip. Well, I'll take a small sip. To be rude not to, but very clearly we are drinking at different speeds.
She takes like a heavy swig and holds it for just 1 second, so you see just one of her eyes staring at you before you finally take your sip, and then satisfied, she lowers her drink and kind of waddles off.
I'm surprised every year to see her. Just to myself. Because I just assume she's gonna have killed herself drinking every time.
She's fucking drunk. It's barely started already. It's a good time.
What I will likely do then, if it's too loud and too disorganized at the moment, I will post up somewhere where I can observe people. Mm-hmm. And there's a visual storytelling you glean a little bit. I'm a people watch until it's more suitable to try again. But
okay,
also just good. Vaguely say hello to people. Just be sociable enough.
To not be the weird guy in the corner.
I mean, I am the weird guy in the corner, but
okay.
I'm making an effort.
Okay. There's a slight, personable attempt there. But yeah, we will leave you in your corner, as terrible as that sounds. And unfortunately, our Flandy is hopping in and out, and hopefully he'll be back. But that means we get to go to our lovely duo of Frank and Pfeffer. How are the two of you arriving, and what are you guys up to?
Do you want to take the lead here, Lee, or
sure.
Should I here?
So Pfeffer is enraptured by the crowds, and he's just kind of his attention is being caught everywhere, and he'll kind of stop and stare, and then notice that Frank has kept moving, so he'll hurry to scoot along to catch up to him. And he says, hey, Frank, there's a lot of people here, ain't there?
Yeah, that there is a lot of people. Yeah, that's normal for this type of thing.
Yeah. Can I ask you something, Frank?
Yeah, go ahead, bud.
You think you heard that rumor, right? That someone owed the boss some money, and they might be, they might be floating around here. You think maybe we can?
I'm not gonna discuss that here. I'm not gonna. This is a sacred place, my friend. We're not gonna discuss business while we're here. Okay? We're here to relax. We're here to enjoy the atmosphere.
We can do both, Frank. Who's gonna know?
I don't know.
Frank.
That's the point.
I ain't talking about, hurting nobody. Just maybe a little gentle shakedown here and there.
Shakedown.
All right.
Lipstick on a pig, my friend.
I'll just sit somewhere and make biscuits then, I guess.
That's not what we're here for. Come on.
All right.
We're gonna find you an instrument. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. Grab a drink.
All right, Frank.
Don't be like that. Come on.
You're right, Frank. I get ahead of myself sometimes. I'm just thinking, we could make an impression on the boss. We could really, catch his attention if we came true on finding whoever. Well, I mean, maybe they. I don't know. Frank. All right, I'll listen to you.
Look, I'll make a compromise with you. We find a guy. We keep an eye on him. Festival's over. We can do whatever the hell we want to him. Okay. But right now, none going down.
He looks around and then just real casually kind of leans in and rubs against Frank just once. Thanks, Frankie.
It's okay, bud. It's okay. Just patting him on the head. It's okay. All right, let's go. I need a drink in me.
As you guys are doing this, you're a little relieved that, thankfully, being buddies and knowing how to kind of whisper amongst each other, especially if you're speaking about sort of perhaps some shady things, you're relieved that you kept your voice low enough, because at some point Marvella seemed to kind of walk by the two of you, knowing that she's the host and the whoever who creates and owns all of this, who didn't seem to overhear the conversation, and at some point you realize that she did just kind of politely smile at you as she was walking by it, but there was a moment where she may have overheard a bit of it, but you're quite confident she didn't, just by her hosting duties. She seems to just be kind of greeting everybody and making sure everyone's having a good time.
I mean, class features aside, these guys speak thieves' cant for sure.
That's true too. Yeah, they're probably just thieves canting it up. But I mean, I don't think you can thieves cant a cat cuddle. So,
well,
no. That's
but
true.
Yes, the rest is. All right. Normally, I would toss it to our lovely Flandy, but he seems to be having some internet issues. So, I think instead.
I know that pain.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we all do, right? In little bits and pieces. So rather than kind of forwarding everybody along, I know we have our lovely, very chipper Joe character in the corner, just kind of eavesdropping on everybody. I'm gonna give you another perception check, if you don't mind, while you're up there, to see what else you can hear. Oh, Flandy, it's okay. Don't be mad. Oh, okay, very nice, very nice. Is okay.
Or be mad, however you want to feel.
Yeah, you could be mad too. I don't.
I'm
yeah,
just...
but it's okay, buddy. Don't worry. Irian, as you are eavesdropping, this spot is way better, thankfully. It kind of seems to be a spot that's relatively close to the hall that leads into the triple stage. That is also known, you also know this, it's called the Encore Arena. But because it's close enough, it's nice for people to kind of gather and then wait as everyone else is going in. They kind of get that visual cue to okay, now we're going, but at least now I won't be able to miss anything important. They have a good view of everyone grabbing some food, and they also know when things are going to get going on stage as well. So as you are listening in, you start overhearing a couple of stories that are good for you to use as your repertoire, of course. But another one that kind of starts sticking out to you is how there's a group of about two ladies and about 4 different gentlemen who seem to kind of be looking about, and they all seem rather well off. Their outfits are much nicer. They seem to likely be likely a richer crowd that is here for the entertainment aspect of it. That's probably why they're also a little sequestered. But as they start speaking, you hear one of the women, I can't believe just how clean it's gotten in the last few years. I would never have stepped foot in here previous years. It was fucking disgusting. And to her side, one of the others goes, I am quite sure they have pixies at work. I spilled something on purpose last year, and before my wine hit the rug, it was already gone. It must have vanished into thin air or something, and I know that Marvella is not a magic user, and certainly not clever enough to set that up. Either way, it's much better now. But you hear them kind of go back and forth about different theories they have as to what's going on, and maybe things are enchanted, or maybe the drinks are enchanted. No one's entirely sure. But the other thing you start to notice, not necessarily in regards to stories, is that there's about a dozen or so halfling children who, it is common for this celebration for people to be kind of giving out things, whether that's just hats or anything to kind of feel a little bit more part of the celebration. There's about a dozen different halfling kids that all seem to kind of have a uniform that looks similar to Marvella's usual very green dresses. They seem to kind of mimic that intricate style that she has, and almost kind of like flowing bits kind of hanging off from their waist. But they seem to be going to each person who's walking through the hallway, the gates, to get to the stage, and handing them each a bracelet. They all seem to be kind of, that look like little wreaths, basically. Sort of green, leafy, viney a little bit, with a few berries on each one of them. Not entirely sure if it's real yet, but they seem to be ensuring that everybody who walks by gets a bracelet as well. Which you would recognize is a newer tradition that you haven't seen before.
Did I get one?
If you've walked past the gate to go to the arena, one of the kids would offer one to you.
I'll just inquire about it. I haven't gone over there yet. No, necessarily. I'm just gonna see what this is and why.
Okay. As you walk up, one of the kids kind of holds one up towards you and just sort of jingles it a little bit. And you can see it almost looks like magic frost is kind of falling off of it as it kind of shakes it up at you. One for you, sir.
I'm gonna lean down. This character's like 6'5", 6'6".
Oh God!
Rail thin. He's gangly. So you should lean down.
Halfling. It's like 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah. Way down with my long ass arms and like pick it with 2 fingers, like the forefinger and thumb. And why and what is this?
She called them festival bracelets. She said it's for everyone to feel like they're part of the party.
Ah, it's simply decoration. How festive. I'll put it on.
Right as you're about to, you feel a thick, like a hard clap against the center of your back as Lyric comes kind of leaning back into the scene. Mug still in hand, but she kind of like slaps you hard enough for you to nearly drop the bracelet before you get it on. Make sure you wear that good and tight. It's important for happiness. You heard the kid.
It's important for happiness. Very well. I definitely had to do like a weird sweep of the arm to keep my drink from spilling when I almost tumbled for her. So I'm just gonna try and recover some of that and strap it on. Did Lyric already get one?
Lyric, at this point, you realize she has 4 on each arm.
Well, if you're not careful, all the happiness will go to you.
No. My job is to also spread the happiness, but like liquid happiness, right? Eh?
I recall.
just holding it up for another cheers.
I will cheers it. And again, take a sip. It's a long night to be drinking that way.
You do. She kind of immediately seems to just kind of once again wander off after kind of interacting with you very briefly. Then runs off.
Farewell.
Do you want another one like her? If you ask us, we'll give you more than one.
I wouldn't ask. There should be enough for everyone.
There is.
I don't know. I feel like this interaction has gone on too long. There's a couple like long moments of staring, and then I'm just gonna give this kid a silver piece so I can leave.
The child will take it without question.
I assume he doesn't get paid very well.
Who knows? But yeah, it kind of pockets it and doesn't really interact with you after that, especially as others are kind of walking through or walking by. But with that out of the way, and I think our Flandy seems a little stable, right, Flandy? You good? What's up,
Flandy
man?
back.
How you doing, my
Well,
guy?
the internet's
That
stable.
guy
I don't know
did.
about Flandy.
Flandy is never stable, yeah.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But Flandy, now that you are back, how is Bert arriving on the scene? How's he feeling? What's he doing?
I think Bert was probably like the first one here, and he has been just going table to table telling wild stories to anybody who will listen. Like,
go ahead and
they're
roll
all.
me okay.
I was just gonna say they're all like mostly true, but obviously like the adventure that he's been in like is wildly shifted to be like, oh yeah, I was so overwhelmed. You wouldn't.
I'm gonna have you roll in 1d4, and this is gonna be like you're gonna find a table to talk to. The lower the number, the less enthusiastic they are to hear you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of in the middle, right?
Lower half of the middle. But the table you wind up kind of walking up to first, and maybe not necessarily realizing it, is just to call out one of my favorite shows, is almost a Golden Girls-esque table. You have about 5 or 6 women, well over their 50s, just kind of chatting with each other and enjoying tea. Just kind of, they seem to enjoy the noise, but like the sounds of the music and everyone kind of being around. But as soon as you walk up, bare chest in the cold weather, you kind of see immediately the like judgmental old brows kind of lowering on each of these ladies. And the first one is just,
Okay, so Bert, your name was?
Oh yes, ma'am.
Why are you talking to us?
Well, you look like you wanted to be regaled with some stories. I perhaps figured I don't know why I stuttered. I figured I would oblige.
Okay, well, tell us a good story.
What?
Or
What are you ladies into?
oh,
Like more of a wildebeest type story? You like, carrying all the things into the house kind of story? Like, I have a lot of them. So many.
I don't know what a carrying things into the house story is, but I'll hear that.
Oh, okay. All right. So, check this out. I had to gather so many things all around the city for my client. Just wanted so many things. It was ridiculous. I had not enough arms to carry all of it, but you know what they say. Good old Bertrand Slade never takes more than one trip. So I just gathered all the things. Everything was stacked just right. A couple things, it just kept falling, and I was able to like kick it with my foot to catch back up on top. Everything was phenomenal. And the best part of it all, nothing was broken. Turn that.
performance check, please.
A story about how you only had to take one trip for the groceries.
Yeah.
Does he have to do it at disadvantage because he got a 2?
No, I think honestly this is a weirdly perfect story to tell a bunch of old ladies.
Yep.
A man who can carry all of the groceries in one trip, that's great. Please hit me with
That's 100% what he's doing. He's just going out like whatever the people seem to be into. There's a story for it.
Oh my god! So as you, in the beginning, it was pretty much exactly as you expected. They were just like, why are you here? What's going on? And then, like, as the story went, they were sort of lightening up, sort of sipping their tea. And then at the end of the story, you have all 6 of these ladies with their teacups down, just staring at you. Very enraptured, not only in your story, but it seems maybe you as well. the initial just kind of...
Actually, I think we started off on the wrong foot. Thank you so much for coming to visit. Are you going to be performing as well?
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to be here. Probably not perform. The mood has to be right to do musical. I'll probably dance a little bit, maybe do a little bit of acrobatics.
Oh, you dance?
Oh yes, oh yes.
Okay. Let us know when you're performing.
I didn't even tell you the best part of the story. I had all of the meats separate from all of the dairy.
Oh my
Not
God.
a single egg broke.
Are you for hire?
When were you looking for?
I mean, but like all your services, like, can you dance as you bring in the groceries? Because I would pay you quite a bit for that.
Bertram jumps on that train immediately. He's like, all right. It pulls out like a piece of paper. And he's like, my calendar, very, very empty. There's nothing in his calendar. It's looking kind of booked. How does Wednesday work for you?
Well, are you good for like an afternoon? Like maybe like a 1:30?
Ooh. Yes, that's right, open right here. If it was 1 on the dot, it would have been booked. You picked a good time.
Oh, she had that, girls. Okay, great. So let me give you my address.
She's just kind of like. She starts like scribbling down some information on a piece of parchment to slash your away. But we have this hilarious interaction happening in the meantime. Before we move everyone, as the night draws on and everyone knows the performances will be beginning soon, is there anything anyone else wants to do in this sort of opening space, grabbing food, drink, even chatting with each other if you'd like, before we shuffle everyone over to the arena?
I just want to comment that Flandy should never play another character again. Shirtless cowboy Flandy, best Flandy.
It's best Flandy. Immediately seduces old women.
You can thank Evie for the shirtless piece. I was building the character. I said, like, look at this fucking stud. She's like, oh my god, that's the one. You can't. That has to be it.
Did you actually say, look at this fucking stud? Because that is so amazing.
Something like that.
Look what I concocted. Anyway, everybody's kind of filtering in one by one, and as you do, each one of you, I'm gonna just kind of go to the gangster duo initially, but as you guys are walking up, the halfling children, of course, offer you the bracelets as well.
It's for you.
Did you say the bracelets jingle?
What is it supposed to be?
I'm a helper. They asked me to help hang out the bracelets. Do you want more than one?
Do I have to take one?
I mean, you don't have to, but we like you. You don't have to.
You should take one, Frankie.
Okay. Thanks, kid.
I don't think he put it on. I think he just like put it away in his pocket or something. But yeah, he's like,
Thanks, the kid here.
Just muffled jingling in his pocket.
It fills up with snow and frost.
Can you imagine? Offers it to Pfeffer as well.
I do too.
Pfeffer's butt starts to wiggle, and he just kind of starts smacking at it.
Like the first smack, the kid wasn't ready and just falls to the ground.
Oh, sorry, hold on. There you go.
Sorry, kid. I sometimes I can't control myself. You know what I mean? Frankie, you're not gonna put yours on?
Nah. What for? Don't go with the outfit.
Well, I feel kind of done with this on now. Then
Leave it on. It's fine.
all right, Frank. You don't gotta yell. Jeez.
Am I being too loud? I'm sorry.
No, not you. Just Frank.
Okay. No, my dad's like, nah, dude, I ain't yelling. That's how I talk.
Oh my
You're gonna yell at me in
amazing.
front of the kids, Frank. Jeez.
I don't think they need to be here, but feels a bit weird.
Yeah. All right. Well, all right. I'm gonna leave mine on then.
You want to match or something? You want me to put it on?
Yeah, Frank. I mean, I think it'd be fun. I mean, it'd be, like we're here, we're part of the thing. It'll feel it's more immersive. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, food question here.
Sure.
Frank wouldn't have been to too many of these, but he'd been here at least once before. Was this here the last time he was here?
No, it was not. This seems new this year.
All right. Well, he wants to make his friend happy, so he's gonna be grumbling the whole time. You can hear a few swear words coming out. What the fuck you doing here? Just gonna fucking put it on. Just right. Just starts jingling in front of your face. Yeah, happy.
Oh. Yeah.
You gotta stop that. You gotta stop that, bud. Come on.
Sorry, Frank.
Control. In the piece.
All right,
let's
center. All right, Frank. I gotta ask you though. So these kind of loud. These jingles. So, like, if you change your mind and you think like, hey, maybe we could, I don't know, ruffle this guy up over here, or maybe like pick a pocket over there, then we might want to take these off because they're kind of obtrusive, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
No. You said we can't. So there, Frank. This will keep me from wanting to be a bad kitty. So it'll jingle, and I'll remember it's making noise. So I can't do nothing.
Whatever helps you, bud. Come on.
Yeah. Okay, Frank. Thanks, buddy. Don't yell at me no more, huh?
That ain't me yelling, man. That's how I talk.
Yeah, I know. But it's not really. I'm not talking volume, Frank, as much as it was kind of harsh. You know? It was. There's volume yelling, and then there's attitude yelling, and you were attitude yelling.
I can't really tell the difference, man. I have to keep an eye on that.
Well, I'll tell you, because I can tell.
All right.
I got feelings, Frank. I got feelings,
Are you
right?
gonna go inside to the arena?
Oh, geez, we're still standing in front of these little kids.
Is there like a line behind us right now?
Yes.
I think Frank would turn around to be like, "Hey guys, I'm fucking sorry. Stefan, let's go. Come on."
What are you looking at?
He just grabbed by one of his arms. She's like, "Come on, let's go. Come on. Don't make a scene. Don't make
As
another."
you go past the kids, just
Mary Melody. Okay.
just wait for the next crew to come up. Not too far after, I do believe, our lovely Thrummer and Sparky Ohms, would be making their way up as well. And then, as usual, the halfling children extending a bracelet towards each of you.
It's for you.
What is it?
It's bracelet.
It goes with your eyes.
Bracelet.
Bracelet.
I'm trying to like grab it and shake it.
No.
As you shake it, it does jingle, and then you kind of watch as what seems to be like almost looks like snow or frost is kind of shaking off of it as well, especially if you're vigorously shaking it.
This is impressive. Where's the snow coming from?
The bracelet.
Okay. He's gonna put it around the neck of his violin and just keep walking.
And hands one to Thrummer as well.
That's for you too.
Thank you. What is it for? Also, Thrummer is 6'7", so he's trying to reach down. What's it for?
For happiness.
Oh, well, I'm already happy. Can you give it to somebody who needs it?
I have so many. Do you not want it?
I'm pretty
Happiness
happy.
isn't a finite quantity.
Deep.
I mean, depending upon your mood, it can be. For me, it feels like infinite. So, no, it's okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Okay. You could go then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Merry Melody.
Merry melody to you too.
And then, as the two of you shuffle in, last but not least, is our lovely Bert, who is also offered a bracelet. And Bert, you're starting to realize that, like, you headed off to go to the celebration, but probably 2 or 3 groups of folk behind you are the lovely Golden Girls crew, who seem to have left not too long after you did as well. But the halfling child offers you as well.
How about the bracelet? It was Merry Melody.
What'd you do to it?
I didn't do it. I didn't do anything.
I'm just messing with you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Do you want another one?
You know what? Absolutely. How many you got?
I have so many.
He like looks over.
You see boxes and boxes and boxes. Like behind him is like a hand woven like wicker basket that has the current ones in them, but you can see that there are like empty wooden boxes and barrels that have been emptied of these, but there are many that are still full.
How many are you allowed to share?
I'm told to give some as long as someone asks. So, I don't think they told us when to stop. Do you want a basket?
I would love a basket.
Oh my god.
Like turns around, grabs the basket, and just hands you probably like 3 dozen bracelets in this basket.
He puts half of them all on one arm. All on the other.
Why?
You are very relieved to find that they are highly adjustable, and they seem to kind of fit each part of your arm very, very nicely, actually.
This is. This is. This is more like it now, isn't it?
I think you're gonna be the merriest person. This is great.
Well, thank you, little one. Merry holidays to you as well, or whatever it was they said earlier.
Merry Melody for this.
Merry Melody.
Merry Melody to you too. Enjoy the show, and also if you're in the show, have a good show.
Shuffles in. And as everybody is now kind of settling in, there are plenty of seats. Those who might be performing, you know that it's also very easy for those who are performing to kind of get on stage and then very quickly kind of hop into the crowd and enjoy as well. There are times where often even on the stage people will kind of like stand to the side and then listen to whoever's playing or watch or whatever that might be. But there's clearly an air of sort of like collaboration on these stages as well. But as everyone is sort of filtering into their seats around these circular stages, you're welcome to go also find your seats, or if anyone thinks that they would likely be performing a little bit earlier in the ceremony, depending on what they might be doing, you're welcome to kind of say which stage you're going to be on. Again, it's just like left, center, right, essentially. But everyone's sort of filtering in, and I'll just kind of ask each one of you where you might find yourselves as things are about to kick into gear and the celebration, the long night of celebrations are about to begin. So I'll start off with, I think the first person who went through the gates actually, which was Joe's character.
If it's a thing where everyone's going to perform, he would go very early or very late, just because by nature of what I do for performance, no one else is on stage, and that's an inconvenience in the middle of all of it. So I would be one of the earlier things, or later, depending on the vibe they want. Doesn't matter to Earlian. But other than that, I mean, it's just the same kind of vibe. I'll pick a spot close enough to the stage to enjoy. I mean, granted, everywhere is going to be able to hear it because it's, designed for that purpose. But I'll just find a cozy spot where I can be not too far away from the action and kind of people watch. And usually I'll intentionally sit at a big enough table that eventually people will be forced to sit with me. so that I can again eavesdrop on stories.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Because I'm by myself, so it's like, oh, this 8-person table, I will just claim this.
That all these other people will have to filter in. That's awesome. I think just because of the start of the show, you would recognize that it might be good for you to be the start of it. Kind of ramp things up as it goes. You know, they tend to like to end strong. You know, big, fancy, loud finales.
And I wouldn't want to be that.
Yeah.
In which case, to just describe what it does, and this, I couldn't tell you the name of the book. I got it from a book that referenced it, but it's a real place called Lake Königssee, and it's in Germany. And you go on a boat tour, and a trumpeter on the boat plays a duet with his own echo off of the mountains.
Oh,
I don't know if there's an outdoor arena or not, but if not, I just assumed they use a little. Oh, there you go. So then there might be a natural echo. I was going to say, if not, I'm sure they have a little bit of magic to give me an echo. But it's basically a trumpet solo that I'll play for a bit and then let the echo play, and then I'll harmonize with the tail end of the echo and this back and forth with myself. It's very much not a loud, boisterous end of the show kind of thing.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
it is just, it's a much gentler, quieter, but, you know, peaceful, nice sound coming from a guy who doesn't give those vibes. But in that moment, you wouldn't know. So it slowly builds up and just gives an air of like wintry magic goodness, and then very quickly and quietly, like zero, as soon as he's done, off the stage. There's no like there's not really, there's like a nod more than a bow and then gone. Like there's no encore, there's no elaborate thank you. There's a, and I played, it was good, and I'm gone.
And I'm gone. That's amazing. I think something that all of the bards here would recognize is that the stages were, that's part of the reason it's called the Encore Arena, is that it feels almost like it was meant to be an arena first, and maybe they kind of repurposed it to be a place of celebration. And part of that worked wonderfully for the acoustics of the space, because having the stage lower than the crowd means that sound seems to kind of play off the walls, and they purposefully built it to make sure that even something like an echo might work really well for you as well in that space. So it feels really loud and boisterous for everybody who's kind of above it and can really like hear everything to each of those performances. So in your first one, it is pretty much goes exactly as planned. I would love to have your performance check though, just to see how everybody receives your wonderful performance. Okay, it's good. Yeah, it goes well. Absolutely, you're kind of warming up the crowd. Some people are still like filtering into their seats, but it's good. The energy is good and it feels nice. And as everyone else is kind of filtering in as well, we'll go between each person just to see where they're where they're settling, where they may find themselves. But we'll go with I think the next crew, which I think was the gangster crew, the duo. Where do you two find yourselves? Do you think that either of you would be performing, or do you think you would kind of find some spot in the crowd?
I think that Frank would have performed before. Lee, do you think this would be Pfeffer's first trip to the festival? Or no?
Yeah. Let's call it his first time there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he leave that up to you.
All right. What you think, kid? We could go up on the stage, or we could just sit back and watch. I've done it a few times already, but if you don't feel up for it, we don't have to.
I don't know, Frank. That guy was pretty good. The guy that did the duet. I don't know where his partner's at, but he was good. I don't know. You think? I don't know.
Oh, hell yeah,
Frank.
That's.
I mean, you're like.
If you don't feel up for it, you don't feel up for it.
You're like a maestro. You know, you play all these beautiful instruments, and yeah, I just whistle through my nose.
You're writing some checks for me, little guy. You're writing some checks for me right now.
I don't know
if I can cash them. I appreciate the words, but I don't know.
Ah, come on, Frank. You know you're good. Maybe we just sit. I don't know. Where do you want to sit?
What's a good spot? We are not the biggest people. We don't got a good line of sight here.
I think what you'd be looking for is like a seat, like somewhere in between, like where you can hear well and you can see well at the same time, like kind of the middle ground between that.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh,
to
come
see where you'll set. It's okay.
Frank is the dumbass. Frank is the dumbass. Okay. Okay, let's see this.
Oh,
Okay,
love it, not bad.
Okay,
That's not bad at all. Frank, you actually kind of situate yourself and Pfeffer between two of the stages, so you're kind of able to listen to both. And something that is incredible about the musicians here is that even if you can hear more than one stage, there seems to be timing and harmonies and melodies that are working between all of the performances, so that even if you're overhearing them, it's as if they're playing together. So you find a spot kind of between the two where you can listen to both, but you mostly have a really good view of the left stage, but you can hear the center stage as well.
Oh, nice.
It's a good spot.
Okay,
Frank.
oh, listen to that. That's beautiful right there. I think there's a spot here.
I don't know. You think I should go up?
I never say no to a musician. Go out there, let him hear you.
I don't know. I
me to go with you?
I was thinking like doing some kind of upbeat, and like, what if they didn't like it? Like, what if nobody like danced?
If they don't like it, they don't like it.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Right.
You cannot pay for good taste.
Yeah. F them. That's right, Frank. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, Frank. I'll do it.
Let the world hear you and fuck everything else.
All right. I like that, Frank. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Right, so you're gonna
chance.
hop in on one of the performances. I'll say. So I'll say that you're gonna be on the left stage at some point. So where your good buddy can see you, because you know that you have a good vantage point of that. He can watch at you as well.
Right.
So I'll have you do that. And then I'm gonna go
What
over
the fuck
to
does
the
that
other.
mean?
I'm gonna go over to the other duo, and hop over to Thrummer and Sparky. Where do you guys find yourselves settling? Do you think you'd be performing, or do you think you'd be in the stage, or in the audience?
Well,
Blendy, you're playing.
Is going to harass Sparky into going to the right stage and playing. He's gonna say, "Oh, all right, let's go. This is our chance. This is our chance. We got to start off, and then that sets the tone for the rest of this, and it's gonna be great. We have to have good beats. We're gonna have a great night."
Okay. Can we do Warforged after all?
Yes.
That's my favorite song.
Oh,
I know, and you know what? You play it the best out of all of our songs, so I really appreciate that. Let's go to the right stage before anybody gets on.
Is ready.
Yeah, I'm ready too. Yeah, and he like puts his hand up for a high five. Yeah.
The two of you head over to the right stage, and Flandy, where does Bert situate himself?
I think Bert's kind of he's doing two things right now. A, he's looking for easy targets to maybe loosen some coin purses. And then B,
I thought we were the criminals. Okay.
You don't know what's going on. And then B, he's gonna make sure he has a spot set up for an intermission, and he's gonna I guess while things are going on, he's gonna solidify a few acts in the crowd that look like very musical worthy. Obviously not a hard thing to do here, and he's gonna be like, hey, when I go up, I'm gonna need your help. You see, I don't quite do the music on my own. I can, but not always. If you could just stir up some drama for me. With that being said, are there curtains on either side of the stage or something like that, and scaffolding?
There's a walkway where that is kind of hidden from view, and you can see people who are about to hop on, be ready and stand there. So it's not necessarily curtains, but it all seems to be hidden behind hallways and such, behind the stages and underneath some of the audience as well.
Does it look like he could be scooched into view a little bit? His whole plan right now is to do a daring dramatic acrobatics jumps and stuff like that performance.
You could be able to duck in and out of that very easily if that's what you're kind of disappear in the middle of the act if you needed to and hop back out. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. That's awesome. All right. So we'll say that you're kind of almost in the in the performer's pit, just kind of behind everything and listening into what's going on. You can still see the stage very well. You can still hear what's going on, but you're close to the performers and you're kind of keeping tabs on that as well. And
don't forget the pickpocket.
I will not. I do have to take a quick break because I drank too much tea, and I got
too much tea.
I'm gonna have our first.
There is never too much tea.
As various people are settled, performing, watching the performers, various different things, and then we'll continue in about 10 minutes or so. It's actually just about 8, so we'll be back at 8:10. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll hop back into this. Thank you guys for being here and being awesome. We'll be right back. I gotta pee, but see you guys at 8:10. Bye.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Amazing.
You know what? Just for that, Flandy, 7.
Oh, we're not live then.
Means we're in heaven. I don't know. Welcome. We're back. We're back for the second half of Jingle Spells. As always, thanks for hanging out. We're having a really good time. These characters are fucking amazing, and we're having a really, really awesome night. So, we're picking back up with the bards, as they are all kind of either, some of them are performing, some of them are getting ready to perform, some are in the audience as well. I think Arian, I imagine your Arian. I imagine your performance has come and gone. So you have finished yours. Where do you think you would situate yourself again afterwards when you were finished? Again, like at a table, but like around people. But do you think like left stage, center stage, right stage? Is there any that you find him? Do you think he'll lean towards? I guess
towards the center, just because you can hear both halves. But
right.
I'll also at this point either, like I said before, I was picturing a table that people would be forced to sit at, but it might be that thing where it's like, sorry, there's no seats left. I'm just joining your table now. Just the inverse situation.
Great. Yeah. He's making sure he's around people for sure. That's awesome. Okay, so we'll have you there. I think we're gonna have Pfeiffer, excuse me, Michelle Pfeiffer, as well as Thrummer and Sparky. The three of you, go ahead and roll me performance checks, as you are all performing on opposite stages. Pfeiffer, you're kind of helping the main group on the left stage, and then Sparky and Thrummer, you guys are on the right stage. But
can I do a little bit?
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
All right, I wanted to dedicate this to my buddy Frank. If you like it, feel free to dance along. If you don't like it, like Frank says, fuck you. So, all right, get my nose warmed up. Here we go. Dance along. Thank you. Thank you.
Please give me a performance check.
It was already great. Then, like 5 seconds in, when I realized what it was, it got so much better.
There's an immediate, like, audible gasp that you hear when you say "go fuck yourselves," basically, for not liking this performance. But it immediately quiets down, and towards the end,
one person clapping.
It is immediately met with applause, though, towards the end as you finish. Incredible performance. On the far right side, we're gonna go to Sparky and Thrummer, as the two of you are hopping in on a performance, performing by yourselves, whichever works. But you can let me know, and then roll your performance checks.
I believe we're doing Warforged after all. So
yeah, Warforged after all. And Thrummer is gonna.
Sorry.
Thrummer's gonna just stand right next to Sparky, put a hand on him, and he's gonna say, "Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are Wham Bam Thank You Jam, and I am I'm Thrummer, and this is my best bud Sparky. We have a great number for you. Sparky, what's our number?"
Warforged after all. Did my voice thing not go?
Damn it, Luchon.
There you go.
Warforged after all.
Thank you, let's go. And then he starts giving
it the what for? All right.
Giving it the what for, yeah, that's it.
All right. I think I need a performance from Sparky, because I did see Thrummer's there.
Oh, god damn it.
That's how the song starts. God damn it.
You said performance, right? Oh shit, I'm good at that. God, these bullshit.
Yes, he is. He's real good.
Oh,
Is it the scene from Mean Girls where the track just skips and you hear the same 3 beats over and over?
Oh my god. That is,
Fuck you, buddy.
I'll let you take it away. What do you think happens to Sparky as this performance starts?
I think he just has the wrong samples loaded. So he's singing one thing, but like the beat's completely off key. Yeah.
There's a clear, like, in the beginning, the crowd is kind of clapping along and happily listening to you as you are playing. But you start kind of losing it. And Thrummer, I think you recognize, Thrummer, you'd recognize that something's up with Sparky, unfortunately. It's not quite working out the way you'd like. However, you start losing the crowd in terms of them listening to the music, but thankfully, the cause and the reason why everyone is together is to just be happy and merry together. So even though you've lost a good portion of the crowd, you're still seeing like very polite smiles on the crowd. So you kind of like look over them, but it's not quite the performance you were hoping to give.
I imagine you have a song sampled that you can just play yourself, though.
Probably. But as you are kind of finishing your music, and actually probably right after Pfeffer finishes his performance as well, it feels as though all of the sound and the music kind of cuts from the arena all at the same time. And at this point, Irian, you would be probably the first to recognize a very drunk Lyric on the center stage, kind of propped up against the back wall initially, looking like she is barely standing, before kind of waddling forward a little bit. And being a dwarf, she's not terribly tall, but right now she seems bigger than you imagine and are remembered. And also, at the distance and the height that you have on her, she should feel smaller. She doesn't. She definitely looks bigger. Still looks just as drunk, but definitely looks bigger. But stumbles forward for just a moment as the music and sound and everything seems to cut, although you can still hear the murmurs from everybody. But everyone seems to hear her almost sourcelessly across the stages and the audience as well. 5 fucking years. 5. Counted them? It's been a little more than that, actually. This used to be a fucking dump. Everyone came here because it was just polite. And then I came and I made things better. Nobody, not one person, not even the goddamn fucking host ever thought to thank me. Well, I think I'm gonna take over because this host is kind of the worst. And I've been doing the better job. No one's been watching. Lyric is taking this shit over. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I'm the best performer here anyway. And as she starts to say this, the slurring, heavy-toned voice that you heard immediately breaks for a beautiful, whimsical voice that just seems to permeate the arena again. Music once again filling this space, but it instead being her voice. And as she starts to sing, those of you with bracelets on start to kind of feel them all jingling. Fucking Bert is the loudest one here. With numerous bracelets up his entire arm.
He definitely put some on his legs too.
Which is great because you're kind of in like one of the back rooms right now, and you just start hearing like ferocious jingling from one person in particular, whereas the rest of the crowd, the jingling seems to match whatever melody she seems to be singing, and it's just vocalizing at first. There's no words in particular, but towards the end, after probably a couple of counts, you see her kind of extending her arms towards the crowds as well, and just sort of raising them for a moment. And now everyone please join with me. And those of you who have bracelets on, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yes!
Lady, please give it to me at disadvantage. Thrummer and Sparky, no saving throws needed.
Yes, I rolled a whisper wisdom to see if he was going to take them off, given that they started activating on their own. He failed that bitch.
Immediately failed. Hop into this. Okay.
Oh, that was a natural 20.
You had a natural 20. It's the other one. Okay. As things start to kind of kick off here, you're starting to notice that the people around you seem to be caught in some kind of haze. It almost feels like they're dazed, confused. But a few of them start kind of either tapping their feet or just participating in her music in some way. And as they do so, you're starting to watch kind of pointed features kind of taking over their current features. Their chins becoming a little pointier, their ears kind of pointing as well, and more exaggerated, kind of sunken in eyes. And even as they're starting to kind of like stand or sit up listening to this, there are, hold on, let me see. So we have 2 failures. Okay, yeah, because I only needed the 4. So let me just roll something. Ding. You watch as 6 different people, as their features are sort of elongating and pointing, start to kind of stand and look almost nothing like themselves. They almost all seem to be kind of uniform, sort of pale-skinned, but as they are listening to the music, they start to kind of move with it, and in their movement, it almost feels like they seem to draw upon the air, and small bows start to form in their hands. And as they are kind of playing with her in this way, the bows almost sound like string instruments, almost like harps that are playing along with her. And the rest of the crowd that hasn't quite shifted yet, you can see that there's probably a limited amount of time before you lose this whole crowd, and they start shifting as well. And you're starting to realize that those without bracelets seem to not be under the effect at all. But each of you feel this magical pull from her words and the music. And the louder the harps of those bows are getting, the harder it is to fight. But as all of this is happening, Sparky and Thrummer, you are fully clear-minded through all of this. Is there anything, I'm going to give you guys kind of like a jump on things because neither of you wore the bracelets. So is there anything, as all of this is happening, and as you see Lyric in the center stage, that you two would like to do?
Does it look like it's going to get real bad?
Yeah, it does. People are morphing into creatures that they aren't naturally, and the ones that are also drawing weapons.
Okay.
This is a good time to get samples. And he pulls out his violin.
Oh, yes, it is. Time to percuss some concussions. And then he just goes for it.
Awesome.
The nearest guy who looks like he needs it is going to get the violin.
I also feel personally attacked. You're making them tall, stretched out, pale, pointy-eared people.
Yep.
It's me.
It is. It was funny because like when you were describing yourself earlier, I was like, oh no. Might be some collateral damage here. All right, so I'm going to move you guys to the map. You should see yourselves where you are likely located. Feel free to update that if you think I didn't put you probably correctly or anything like that. But let's hop on over, and then we'll get this combat started with a little bit of initiative. But I'll have Thrummer and Sparky have a full turn before we get into it, because they thankfully did not have to fight any of that at all.
Because we're already happy. Right,
yeah, you're already happy. But you can see all the regular
quantity.
The regular tokens are the crowd slash party goers, of course. Circular objects, circular tokens are your enemies most likely, or your friends. All your friends have nice golden rings. So all the tokens that are golden are your buddies, and then all the others are your enemies. So like I mentioned, Sparky and Thrummer, you guys will get a full turn in ahead of everybody else. So you can see there are 2 crowd members who have transformed in the audience above. There's one right here, and then there's another one right here. And you guys also know that off screen a bit, over to the side here, that's Lyric, looking much larger than you remember being.
Got it.
I have a tech issue. The Roll20 is not loading for me at all. So give me a second while I try.
All right, go.
Yeah, man, fix it.
Okay. Is it all right if I run up to the first person?
Both.
Run up to the first
Yeah,
person.
you do have your regular movement, so and also there's a little bit of height, so it might be a bit of a fuss to like run directly up to them depending on where you are. Okay. But let's see. Just making sure I can see what's going on. Okay, so you basically have to kind of like hop onto the side and then run up to wherever, here or here.
Oh,
that's
okay.
you. That's you. Okay, there you go. So you have to kind of use the siding to get up. So you could actually probably reach within, if you give you a quick athletics check to jump up, You can get within range and hit that one if you wanted.
I would like to try because Therma's excited. He loves percussion, so he wants to bash in people. So I would like to do that.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Athletics.
Athlegity. Nice. Also lag for me.
Nice. Yeah, no, you're good. No problem at all. You absolutely just fucking heave your body up that side, no problem, and you are in range of the first creature.
I am having a little bit of trouble trying to select my token to move it.
That's okay.
And right and drag, select Control S. I don't know. Every time I hover over my token,
or him.
Thank you.
I'm gonna move him. Let's make sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be fine.
And where's my club? There's my club. Okay. I'm a bard, so I take one whack.
All right, go for it. One good whack.
One good whack.
Okay. Yes, 15 hits hurts. 15 hits.
Hopefully it will hurt.
Hopefully it will hurt. Yeah.
Let's see. Nope, not that. This. Will this do damage? Yes. Okay.
Nice. All right.
And then
max damage. I was like, yeah, that's good damage. What the heck?
Okay,
Awesome.
And then I'm gonna do. Let's see. I just need information. Just give me 1 second. Is this person in 30 feet? Nope, just out of fucking range. All right, fucking fine. I'll leave that. And then I'm going to cast. Yes, I'm going to cast. Let's see, Earth Tremor.
That's an action, and your attack was an action as well.
Oh, yes, it was. Yes.
Whatever you do needs to be a bonus action from here.
Bonus action. No, you're right. I don't think I. No, I can't do anything right now. Okay, I'm done.
If you wanted your bardic inspirations or bonus action.
Oh yeah, shit. Thank you. I appreciate it. I want to inspire my bud Sparky, and I want to say, get all the samples you want. Come over here. I'll toss you. And then he'll wait. To have Sparky get over, and he's just like holding out his hands to like try and toss them towards the other person if he wants.
Okay, sounds good. Also, your bardic inspirations are a little special, so if you wanted to use that thing, you could use the thing.
Fuck, I forgot because I'm creation bard. Thank you. I did read my sheet. I just kept forgetting. Here. Okay. So, I give you a mote. There you go. It looks like a musical note, but a percussion musical note, obviously. So it's got the X on it. It provides an additional effect based on what dire ability, check, or attack roll, whatever. So I want to give Sparky inspiration for his next ability check. So when you roll the bardic inspiration die, you can add it to the ability check. And then you can roll it again and choose which roll to use. And you will have a little mote floating by you. And when you use the bardic inspiration, it will pop in a multitude of colors and then end. But that's what will happen when you use it. So it's on your ability check.
All right. So, whatchamacallit? Sparky, you are inspired. And Sparky, it's your turn. Is your character sheet working?
It is now.
Yay! All right.
Let's see. Ooh, my movement is terrible.
That's what everyone wants to hear, right?
Let's see. He is going to run up and say, "Many me," and cast Mirror Image while he rolls up.
Where are you heading? Beside your buddy?
Yep, exactly. I think I can only get right next to him, so I can't give him advantage.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you do need a athletics check to kind of jump the distance, essentially.
Oh.
So go ahead and you could walk around too if you didn't want to roll.
No, I'll athletics.
All right. Are you serious?
I love you.
The good news is, the good news is Maya just she said she's using her bonus action to award a bonus inspiration to whoever rolls the lowest. And then I think you just rolled 2 natural ones in a row, right?
I did.
Yeah.
You did. So I imagine you do get that. So you have another inspiration in your back pocket. With your nat 1, I said, unfortunately, I will say unfortunately that you lose.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration right now.
Okay.
Because the night is short. What is it? D4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
That's a
All you needed was
14.
above a 10. You're good. You could absolutely make it. I would say you probably have an extra 5 feet. So yeah, actually right there is good. You are all set.
Excellent.
All right, so the 2 of you are around this guy. You have mirror image on. I'm just gonna make sure I mark that off.
And
You do have a bonus action in case you wanted to do anything. Not that you have to, of course.
Oh, a bard, I can do silly stuff on bonus action.
Yeah.
Can I do tails? Hold on. Oh, I can. Well, that's just one guy so far. We'll save it. We're good. I think he'll hold his. Oh, he'll just get in position to get a sample.
Okay, sounds good. And this is when I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative. So you guys got your first turn because you guys were nice and clear-headed the whole time. Make sure you select your token and then hit your initiative, and we'll get this bitch rolling. God damn! Doing real good out the gate. Okay. Oh shit, they did well too. Oh, good. I went to go open the boss's character sheet and I got a 503 service interrupted.
Yep.
Hold
exactly
on.
what I got.
We won.
Okay, it's on. We won. Yes. All right, good. It is working.
I've rolled a natural 20, 2 natural 1s, and a 3.
I love you, Dadder.
Dude, I rolled a 2.
What did that 20 cost me? Everything.
Everything. Cost me the night. The whole night. Oh shit. Should roll really well too. What did I roll? 19. Jeez.
I don't start getting some better rolls. I'm gonna DDoS roll 20 myself.
No, don't do that. Okay. I think that looks like everybody, right? Just making sure. Just scooch them in a little bit. Okay, everyone's looking good. Wow, we had some real good ones and some real bad ones on this list from what I can see. All right, so it looks like Lyric is going to be first. So I'm gonna scooch over to her as she's in the center, still looking particularly drunk.
Of course she is.
She is going to one of the walls she was leaning against seemed to have 2 or 3 barrels of ale beside her, and you see her just kind of smash it open with one hand that had her mug in it and just kind of fill it fully to the brim. And she's going to take her bonus action to gain drunken clarity. So she takes another heavy swig, and her eyes seem to open a little wider than usual, kind of sparkling a little bit as she does so. And then after that, she's going to she's going to scooch over. Let's see, what is her movement again? It's good for a dwarf, but it's still not great. She's going to... Oh, she can make it. Okay. She's going to give herself... she's going to scoot up to here so she can kind of get a good look at everyone. Seeing that you two seem to be unaffected, from behind you hear, "Hey, stop that!" And she's going to try and hit you with 2 darts that she has kind of up her sleeves. Oh, hi, Carpe! What's up, man? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm about to hit my buddies with some darts. Welcome.
God damn it.
Hold on, it's not supposed to auto roll. That shit pissed me off. Okay. So the first one is for Thrummer, and the second is for Sparky. So 23 for Sparky, 16 for 23 for Thrummer, 16 for Sparky. Pardon me. Carpe, what's up, man? Thank you for doing the shout out for Carpe. Carpe's awesome. If you're not following him already, please do so because he's amazing.
I'm sorry. Don't you mean 15 piercing and 13 piercing as opposed to
23 to hit? Yes. The 23 is to hit
Sorry.
to make sure that it hits your AC. Correct. The 16 is in reference to your AC and all that. And yes, 15 and 13 for those two. And after she kind of lets those loose, you're a little surprised at her accuracy, considering that she seems completely drunk. But that does seem to go off and land on the two of you as these darts kind of come out from her kind of poofy looking sleeves. But that's the end of her turn. We'll go to Arian. You, let me double check.
Got a 17 in my wisdom.
You did pass. Yeah, you're passed. You're good to go. You felt a little bit of interference on your mind, but you're clear-headed and ready
Is
to
it
act.
pretty obviously coming from the bracelet?
Yeah.
Cool. Ah, it wasn't festive at all, but rather a trap. Amusing. I will throw it off, because I don't need that shit.
You do, as you go to pull at it, you feel it kind of resist against your wrist. You recognize that you could take an action to pull it off, or that you can try a bonus action or a spell to possibly remove it. Bonus action, you would be rolling at disadvantage.
Do I know what I'm rolling ahead of time? It is fine if I don't.
It seems to be strength. This is a matter of muscling it off you.
But in action, it just comes off. It's just action consumed.
Yes, action, you use the whole action to pull it off and no roll.
We'll take the action.
Okay.
I'm sitting on that D12. I was like, maybe, but with my luck, I'll roll shit, and then I'll roll a 2 on the D12, and then it won't matter.
I rolled a 2 and then a 2. Yeah, but you're able to just kind of snap it off your wrist.
With my 6th strength. I didn't want to fuck around with that. But I'll just make sure my candle that you can see in my little figure guy's hand is lit, because it's a spell casting focus. And then I'm just going to pull a sword hilt off of my belt, and with a bonus action, a long sword erupts from the hilt just made of ice. And it's just gently dripping snow, just kind of flaking off of it. And I think it emits light, too. So there's like a radius of like pale blue light. What's the... No, I don't think it's going to come into play, but it's like 15 feet, I think. Yeah, 15.
Okay.
And I could reduce it if I wanted to waste actions, but I don't. So, and I will step forward into this person's space. And just... they're pretty clearly gone. They're not partially a person still.
They seem to have almost like polymorphed into another creature. It feels like they even seem to be wearing different clothes. Like as you were watching it, it seemed to happen gradually, but now that you're up against this, you're like, that's a different creature altogether.
All right. I know not if you're within this creature, but the brightest endings come from the darkest stories if you should perish. Not the most comforting thing I could tell this person, but it is this guy's jam. Yeah, that's it. I'm good.
That's his turn. Amazing. Okay. We'll head over to Pfeffer. What's up?
I had mirror image up. Do I need to roll to see if it hits my mirror image, the dart?
Oh, you're correct. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll. I think you need what, like a 6 or higher?
Don't
the first one?
put that evil on me. I haven't rolled above
Listen.
Oops, that's not how you roll.
That's a 20D.
Oh, that 40D.
20D.
That's all right.
Put
That
that
just
evil
means you
on
still
him,
have
that's
4
you.
images.
You have more images, Dennis. That's the good news.
That's better than 3 images.
That is
We love you, Nanners! Yay!
What's roll 20's
Love
IP
you,
again?
Dennis.
Or you only have 3 images. I forget how many images you get from the spell. You might only have 3.
You
That's
get
better
3,
than 2.
you get 3. Yeah, you have all your images up at least. She seems to hit you with a dart, incredibly. Pfeffer, you are up, and you are on the far left side. You are in the arena down there.
My wisdom save was a 12. Was that successful
pass.
or... Oh, that is... Okay.
You did. You find that you just passed. 12 is
Okay.
exactly what you needed.
Okay.
Planty, what's up, man?
Is it obvious to us that the bracelets are doing something weird, or...
Yes, if you're wearing it, you feel that pulse come from the bracelet specifically.
Okay. Frank, I'm sorry. I told you to put a bracelet on. And
Can I respond here or no?
Very quickly, yeah.
Okay. This is why you don't wear matching outfits.
It's not the bracelet; it's the fact that you matched.
Yeah.
I feel like I have to use my action to take the bracelet off. Then.
Okay. Yeah, that would be your full action, but you could remove it, no problem.
Okay. And then, as a bonus action, could I throw Bardic Inspiration over to Frank there?
I believe so, yeah. I don't remember what the range is, but as long as he's
60 feet, I believe.
Yeah, then you're good.
Yeah.
Easily.
All right. And as I do that, I'll just say, go get the bad guy, Frank.
Your poor nose is going to be so mangled.
It's going to be running by the time this is over.
Yeah.
He's just activating it. So yes, Frank, thankfully you do have you're the proud owner of a Bardic Inspiration. Oh,
Then I'm just going to stay where I am.
Okay, gotcha. It is the little harpy boy's turn. So one of them is surrounded, pretty much. One has that guy in front of him. Okay. So you guys watch as three of them seem to kind of pull at their bows as if they're harp strings. And as they do, the music seems to intensify, and you all watch as sort of like a continuous jingle of all of the bracelets seem to like harmonize between everybody. And you can see that some of them failed outright, and that's what made them turn. And you're starting to realize if you fail enough, you will likely turn as well. But with them kind of plucking at their harp bowstrings, it seems as though they're kind of activating it again, and people around are kind of struggling through this. So three of them do that, and the other three are going for short bow attacks with their sort of harp strings. The one that is in front of you is not going to shoot you. That one played his harp instead. This one's going to try and shoot Arian. And the other one is going to shoot the unfortunate the guy who ripped off his bracelet down there. So first attack is for Pfeffer. Let me know if it hits. Let me make sure it's not an advantage, I think. That's the natural one, baby!
Yay!
Obviously misses,
I don't
thankfully.
think it hits.
Yes, thankfully. I gotta get rid of these auto rolls. They're fucking making me mad. But yes, you thankfully do not get hit with this. This next one is for Arian. Does an 11 hit?
11 misses.
11 misses. That's what we like to hear. All right, so you're good to go. And then on the far end of the screen, Thrummer and Sparky, the one that you have kind of cornered right now, seems to kind of play the music instead. And the one away from you tries to shoot Thrummer, I guess, because it doesn't really have a shot on Sparky. This one's for Thrummer. Does 14 hit?
Yes, my AC is 12.
Okay, then that would hit. You take a hot 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the arrow sort of finds its way into your shoulder. Thanks, Maya. Appreciate it. And that's the end of their turn. And at the end of their turn, Lyric is going to use her legendary action. She's also going to sort of playing off the sound that they made from their harp bows is going to intensify it and see if she can get any more to turn this round. I will also mention from here on out, if you would like, you could choose either action or bonus action to try and counter her song. And if you do so, it can possibly reverse one of the possessions, or you can stop someone from possibly turning. It can lower the chances for them turning. It would be a performance roll each time. It doesn't necessarily have to be sound. So for Flandy, your guy can do a jig and just inspire people if you would like to. But you can choose whether it's an action or bonus action. If it's your whole action, you get advantage. If it's a bonus action, it's just a flat performance roll. So she's going to roll to see if any get turned this round from her legendary action. And
I feel like she's automatically going to fail. The shirtless cowboy hasn't done nothing, so ain't nobody turned yet.
Wow.
She gets one more. Oh no, two more, sorry. She gets one there. And then another one off in the corner too. So 2 more swap metamorphosize, and that's the end of their turn and her legendary action. So Bert, you're up, man. You are kind of in the back room right now, but there is I'm echoing on someone, and I don't know.
Yeah, there's an echo somewhere.
It is not good. I'm wearing headphones.
Okay.
I think everybody is. That's why it's weird.
It's always you. All right. It seemed to have gone, so we're good to go.
Yeah.
It might be me. I don't know.
It might be.
I think it is.
I'm not sure. But yes, you have an entrance that's right to this side. You're kind of in the walkway of the center stage, so you can hop out from here. But
I did roll an 8 on my wisdom save.
Oh, I forgot you rolled an 8 on your wisdom save. Okay. Please roll me a d4.
It's a solid 2. It's the Golden Girls, right? I'm good.
It's the Golden Girls, exactly. You recognize you're kind of stuck. You're pretty much stunned for a moment. And the D4 is to kind of detect which part of your turn you're going to lose. Unfortunately, you're losing your action. You still get your movement and bonus action, but for a moment you're kind of stunned in fighting off this possession that's happening. But you do get your movement and bonus action.
Oh boy. All right. Is he able to pick up anything on what, like, if he could even try to take these off? Like, if he's gonna get bored because he has so many on him, like.
You set yourself up for failure by accident. You're welcome to, like, I'm gonna apply the same rules to you even though you put 900 on you. I feel like that's kind of unfair to be like, every round is 4 or something. So if you were to use your bonus action, it would be a strength check at disadvantage. But you could try and get rid of. I'm gonna say, because you have so many, you'll get half off for each attempt. If you.
He's gonna try. All right, we're gonna power through it, and if he still has his movement and bonus action, he is going to use his bonus action. He's gonna move to the center of the stage, and he's gonna use his bonus action and be like, because I forgot how she worded it. Something like that. I have the best state, or what'd she say? I have the best performance.
Something like that. I can't remember the exact word she said, but yeah, she's a better performer.
He's gonna hop out on stage and just try to, like, counter him, like, best performance. I've outperformed many a fool, and just start, like, shimming up, getting ready to, like, do a massive dive or something like that to distract the crowd. And, like, look at me, this is way better.
So you're going for, you're basically performing for the crowd in an attempt to sway them.
Yes. Yep.
Got ya. All right, go ahead and hit me with your performance check. Yeah, it's definitely Vogley. Unfortunately, you're echoing somehow.
Okay.
I don't know how. I see you with headphones on. Yes, very nice. As you come out and start dancing, I think the first person who would notice is Arian. There's a third that kind of popped up on the other side of the same platform that you're on. That swapped or changed, and you see as soon as it changes and Bert comes out and does his little dance, you see that one kind of almost phasing between figures. It kind of seems stunned. It will lose a turn, but it is still that creature. You kind of recognize if you perform well enough, you probably just snap them right back. But that's your bonus action, and with your movement, are you...
Yeah, he just moved up to the top of the stairs. He's getting ready to do, like, on the next turn, he's probably going to do, like, a massive jump to, like, catch the tree and be dramatic and shit, but he's just getting prepped for this portion.
You're going to pole dance the tree down?
Because that was his, he doesn't get an action, that was his bonus action, and, I don't know, does he, well, I guess that's his turn, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That brings us to the lovely Thrummer.
Okay, so he's gonna, how many hit points do I have? Hold on. Not a lot.
You got enough.
That's always...
I don't believe you. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna, let's see, Foos, if I dispel magic on what's her face, is that gonna drop the whole spell everywhere? Can I tell? And also, can I see her through this tree? I don't think I can.
You can. The tree thankfully tapers up at the top, and she is high and on the other side, so you can. It's narrower. You can see her absolutely.
Okay.
But you, being a magic user, know that dispel magic is more like you're kind of getting rid of a magical effect. You're not like canceling a spell. So it's more like if someone casts darkness, you can cast the dispel magic on the darkness, not the caster themselves.
Okay. All right. So he is going to all right. Yeah, I'll do this. He's going to cast he's going to try and cast sleep on Drunky McDrunkface and see if that works.
Okay. You do know that sleep is in reference to like how many hit points they have. So you have to roll 5d8 and see if that totals their hit points for them to fall asleep. She has not been touched yet. So the odds of her having that low of hit points is incredibly low.
All right, thank you for that. Okay. So, what I'm going to do then is, let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna continue to hit the thing in front of me. I might as well. Like, that's all I can. All I can think of. I rolled it. I did.
You did, yeah. I do see it's a 9. Unfortunately, that misses. You still have your bonus action.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action heal myself with healing word.
Sure.
And I hopefully,
if you click the name of it, not the like the chat bubble, but the name healing word, it should ask you what level you want it at, and then you should be able to click, and then it should roll.
Oh, I did. It's just taking. Are you gonna? Okay. All right. Now it loaded. All right. Did it roll?
Go.
Okay. Thank God. All right. 7 healing.
7
Yay.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. And I don't want to leave my buddy Sparky, so that's my turn.
All right. Sounds good. That brings us to Frank, otherwise known as.
It's Frank. You don't go by Francis. It's
This fucking music changed right when it was your turn.
Anyway,
oh my god.
All right, so we're very much going to do the same thing that his buddy Pfeffer did here. We're going to take an action to rip off the bracelet. It's going to be grim like, get the fuck off of me, you piece of... Get off. And he's also going to toss an inspiration Pfeffer's way. Good luck, kid! Show him what you're made of!
Shake it fast.
Watch yourself.
And I have 40 movement. I'm trying to debate. Would he try to go towards his buddy, or would he try to just go stab some people here? Okay. Sorry. Let's yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Could I try rolling some kind of acrobatics to get down to my friend here?
Yes, actually. Go right ahead.
Culamundo. Un segundo. Acrobatics. 30. Ooh, no.
You'll lose 5 feet of movement, but would you like to describe the mishap as you likely go sliding down this instead?
I think he's trying to look fancy for his friend here, and he just mistimes the step. He's like trying to slide down. I think he just like stumbles a little bit. Like, oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay.
Always look like you meant to do it, Frank.
Oh my god.
And okay, now so he does have quite a bit of movement actually. He's one of the characters that has the most movement ever. So we're just gonna come on up here next to his friend. I'm gonna try and take shelter behind the tree, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right, sounds good. And with that, we're going to go to the next person's turn, which is our boy Sparky. So let's head on over. And what are you up to, mate?
All right, Sparky, after seeing Thumper get hit, like the jovial kind of light and voice just change. The eyes go red, the timber drops, and he is going to move into position over yonder.
Yonder?
while kind of mumbling to himself. Yonder, indeed.
Oh my god, he's entering battle mode.
He is. And he's gonna
Start with this unit was designed to lift it, throw it, stun it, smash it, stroke it, tap it, quick, unmake it, and then he's gonna smack him.
Yes.
That deserves an inspiration. I'm sorry. Come on.
Please. Yes.
Background.
I know.
You muted Dennis.
You muted
All
Dennis.
that was muted.
He's giggling.
I was listening to the Human album this whole time. Well, but anyway,
getting
where's
ready.
the club? And I have advantage, right? Because of
Yes, positioning.
okay.
Yep.
Oh, thank God! Jesus, that was terrible. There we
Hey, that hits absolutely.
go.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Shit.
That's 10 bludgeoning damage from the violin just crashing into him.
Yo,
in addition,
it is looking dazed. Gosh dang, fucking clocked it.
as my bonus action, he's gonna start kind of reciting elements of his memory and like little wisdom from his constructors that he doesn't know because he's like in a different mind space at the moment. So I'm gonna burn I have to burn one of my, what's it called, bardic inspirations to do one of these tales of stuff. Tales from Beyond. So that's a 6. I am targeting Thumper, and you will.
It's an action to deploy it, my guy.
I thought it was a bonus action.
It's a bonus action to get a tail
So
prepped,
who's
and then an
Thumper?
action to use it.
Oh,
Like I was saying
bonus
to you,
action,
mechanically, not my
then-
favorite bard subclass. I
Oh,
love
that's
the
so
flavor
stupid.
of it.
All right, he'll prepare one then.
No, it's
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll
All
prepare
right, so
one.
your bonus action preparing.
Yes. But that is the end, I believe, of his turn. Yeah, that is the end. Well, actually, no. Are you still hurt? I'm still hurt. I'm gonna bonus action heal myself.
Was your bonus action preparing it?
Yes, it was. I'm not doing anything. Good night.
I love you, Dennis. Thanks for being here, man. Oh my god, that's
We
awesome.
love you.
We do love you. We do love you very much. All right, so Lyric is back up. Let's see. She is going to lift a tankard that she seems to kind of pull out from behind her, and hurl it towards our bard gangsters because they're grouped up very nicely. But she's throwing a tankard in your direction, so I need a dexterity saving throw from the two of you to dodge this tankard.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Nice.
You got this, guys.
Fry. I need one from Pfeffer as well.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
What am I giving you? I was looking at my cat. Sorry.
You're good.
Dexterity
That's a
save.
good excuse. I'm totally down for that. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
A
sorry.
tankard is being thrown at you and your friend Frank.
23.
Thankfully, fucking
Solid.
got nothing on
Damn.
these boys. The tankard kind of smashes down between the two of you. Splinters and shards kind of flying everywhere. And you realize that she likely wasn't doing it from the physical bludgeoning damage alone, because as it seems to kind of explode around you, the two of you are absolutely covered in alcohol. Thankfully, because your dexterity saves were very, very good, give me Constitution saving throws at advantage.
Right.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
11.
Okay. Pfeffer, for some reason, maybe you have real good tolerance or whatever it may be. But this alcohol doesn't seem to faze you very much. Frank, unfortunately, you're feeling a little dazed. You are under some magical effects of being
You want me to do that in real life?
You do?
No,
Well, you do
I do
have
not.
the
Yes.
inspiration.
Go ahead.
You do have a
Yeah,
bardic
you
You have
inspiration.
inspiration. Yeah, you have a bardic inspiration if you'd like.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
The D8.
Let's do
Right?
that.
What am I rolling here? A D6?
I think it's a D8. We're level
Oh,
5.
yeah,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Santa María de Guadalupe intercede por la iglesia, no hay de qué ser más trata. A 3.
The DC was 15.
Ah,
Oh no.
Oh.
By 1. You find yourself magically drunk at the moment, which means all wisdom and saving throws, checks and saving throws are made at disadvantage, and you lose 10 feet from your movement. But you find yourself instantly drunk.
Hey, Feather. Do you feel good, man?
Frank, we're in a spot here, man. What are you drinking for?
Snap. Where did that come from?
Oh no. The two of you are drunk. Or yeah, he's drunk. The two of you are splashed, but he's drunk. We'll go to Arian after this.
All right. Well, I'm also going to use my bonus action to prep Tales from the Beyond. And let me look and see if it's worth deploying right away or if I hang on to that one.
God, your damn beer.
It's amazing.
There's depth to it.
It's so good. I love it so much.
And we have a pretty decent beard club going on. Good job, guys.
I will hang on to it for the moment as I just open myself up for a different flavor of Spirits Bard, and I just start listening to the whispers of the dead.
Oh,
and hear a tale that I might share at some point, but with the action of actions, I will, in theory, wait, cast at what level? It's a cantrip. Cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
Why are you asking me about levels? So it's the normal weapon attack, and then we're 5th level, so it's an extra D8 on the weapon, and then if they move, 2d8. Okay, so back to here, and we make a weapon attack.
Yes, that hits.
And then we do that.
Oh, jeez. Oh, undead only. I was like, what?
Yeah, no, that extra bit is undead only. It is cold damage. And then we add 1, I think, thunder damage.
Yep.
And he's filled with crackling potential energy. And if this person chooses to move, more damage.
It is already looking pretty battered. It's just that one whop seemed to have kind of shifted its mindset a little bit. But yes, very nicely done. And you're staying there, which brings us to Pfeffer.
I'm actually going to move.
Oh, okay.
Frank, I don't know what got into you, buddy, but we can't have you just stumbling around all over the place out here. I'm gonna, not knowing
It's okay.
what the effects are necessarily of what happened, but you're trying to help my friend with his mobility a little bit. I'm gonna cast Long Strider on him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. I gotta come up with a. I don't know if this is appropriate or not, Frank, but this should help.
I love that you have so many of these on standby. This is amazing.
Oh my god.
I'm so shady.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
I don't know if that fit or not, but it's what you get.
Amazing. You actually have Long Strider now.
So for the next hour, you have an extra 10 feet of movement.
Lovely.
Nice.
Is that concentration or no? Oh,
No.
No concentration.
No.
Nope.
Not at all. And you still have your bonus action?
Did you want to reaction attack me? I did that as they were just.
No, it would not. Thank you for asking.
You know what? As my bonus action, I'm going to give Frank another bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, he used his.
Yeah, he used it.
Yeah.
I did.
All right, so that'll be my turn. I'm going to stay right here with my buddy.
All right, sounds good. That brings it's up to these guys again. The one I'm gonna go right to left for some reason, but I just kind of zoomed in on that direction. I was like, guess we're going this way. One of them is going to play its music again, in an attempt to kind of sway the crowd. The other one is gonna shoot at I guess Thrummer again. Yeah, I guess Thrummer. This shot is for you, buddy. Oh, okay.
Can you stop?
I'm
Six
sorry.
piercing.
That's max
No,
damage.
you're not.
I'm very sorry. So
No, you're
now
not.
we can see the other one is playing.
Can I challenge his playing and try and do a better drum solo than him?
Well, that's the stuff I was talking about. You can do on your action or bonus action.
On the action. Never mind.
Yes.
Sorry.
Action
I
or bonus
misheard.
action. If you get action, you get advantage. If you
Okay.
do bonus action, it's just one roll.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. No problem. So we're going to scooch over to the center. The two on the right are going to play their music. The one on the left is going to shoot the man who walked away from him. So this one's for you, Arian. Where is the short bow?
Yes.
That's a myth. You just dodging arrows. That's amazing. The other two are going to play, and then the far right one is going to shoot for... it's going to shoot for Frank, actually. No, not the Frank. Frank's behind the tree. Can't see. This one is for the lovely Pfeffer.
Bring it on.
I love that both rounds in a row. You rolled a 23 to hit somebody, an 11 to miss me, and a crit fail to miss.
What's going on?
Y'all should be on this side of the stage. It's way harder to get hit.
The right side is not doing well. God dang.
Oh,
All right. Next
man.
time I'm going to swap it. I'm going to go left to right and see if that
Yeah.
changes my rolls. All right, so that brings us to Bert.
All right. Do I get to save or anything, or am I just stuck in this?
No, yes, you do need to save again. Sorry. Thank you. Yes. Wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm assuming I get disadvantage because of all my bills.
Sure do, my big guy. Oh,
Come on.
in there.
Another nat 20,
damn.
and there's no way a
D4,
D6 is
please.
gonna fix that, is it?
No, unfortunately.
Okay, go away, measure thing. D4. Come on.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Every
You
time.
lost your action again? Alright, you still have your bonus action and movement. But you now
Well,
have
I
two
fucked up.
fails, and it's gonna get a little harder from here.
Alright, I feel like he's just like kind of getting ready. He's like, hey man, what's up? How's it going? He's like sitting there hyping himself up, and he's just like, like just humming like a madman right now, just kind of getting a little.
To himself.
I say what's just or Arian, and he's gonna see. He's gonna like kind of like he's not actually moving like distance wise, but he's gonna stay where he is. But he's like kind of like moving towards the edge here, and then backing up a little bit, and like okay, that's a little scary. All right. And with that being said, he'll bardic inspiration himself and get prepped for the next round.
Are you a special bard that can do that? Because
Oh, is that not a thing? Just kidding.
it's not a thing.
I don't know.
Okay. I didn't know if maybe you were a special one who could.
Nope, I'm not special.
I think it's just a high level bard thing, but it might be a lower bard
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Either way, it's not an us bard thing.
Well, shit. Well then, in that case, now I gotta double check what I was gonna do instead, because I did not realize that was a thing, because I'm bad at spellcasters in this game.
Okay, everyone can enjoy what I'm enjoying, which is the one dangly ornament.
I know it is. It
Why
is
are all these
the testing shit we
actions?
need.
I can't do shit.
Yeah, lose your
Um,
actions rough, bud.
Oh, and they're not 6 feet away, are they? They're like all the fuck the way over there. Yeah, nope, that ain't happening.
Together.
Y'all ain't getting heals either. All right. I think he's just gonna bonus action. He's just like that's part of his performance is him like hyping himself up. He's like, hey, check this out. See this big jump? Yeah, I gotta get myself ready for it. You know, here we go. Ooh, I'm gonna do it. Nope, not yet. All right.
It sounds like entertaining for the crowd. All right, go ahead and give me a performance check. God damn.
It's a performance tease.
Oh God. Look, the Golden Girls are having a good time.
All right, all right.
God, they are. Flandy, roll me a d6, please.
D6.
A d6.
Like a
Go.
D6.
Wait, measuring.
Like
I hate that the measuring tool stays open the entire time.
Wendy's got to roll twos.
Yeah, I know.
4.
Sometimes it's wrong. Oh shit. Flandy, please choose 2 of the targets that you want to revert back to their original status.
I think he'll choose. I imagine it's gonna be people he could see. So probably this person who's hurting McHurtface.
Okay.
And then whichever one like is more logical for him to see out of those 2, I guess. I don't know how high this reach is or flow, but yeah.
Either is fine. I don't know who's watching this because Arian's going this way, Arian, and then you're like fucking faking out the tree or some shit. But somehow this seems to woo the crowd. But like there seems to be almost like comical poof sounds, almost like smoke bomb, like you expect like a cloud to come up. But as it does, there's like a jingle as well, as the bracelet around them seems to kind of like explode from their wrists, and you see them kind of quicker than they changed initially, kind of instantly snap back to what they were. And the first one you recognize seems to be a male, a human of some kind, who often sings, and you're used to seeing him. He seems kind of like well dressed, but as he snaps back, the creature seemed injured, but as he snaps back, he seems fully healthy and untouched.
Good.
Confused, but like pops out and and the other person also seems to snap out of it. It seems to be like a preteen prodigy of the violin, seems to kind of come out of that form. But you managed to get both of these not only off the map, but saved. So very nice performance roll as they revert back to their regular selves. That was your bonus action, right? And your movement, were you going to do anything else?
His movement is just like moving back and forth, faking people out. I will say, like, as part of his movement and whatnot, like to kind of help with the whole like bit, like he's like purposely jingling at off-key times.
Amazing. All right. That brings us to the lady who restarted. All right. I think we'll pop back to her as she's coming back. But Francis, our boy Frank, we'll go with you, and then we'll come back to her right afterwards. So because you are drunk, your movement would go down by 10, but thankfully you have Long Strider, which pulls you back up by 10. So your movement is regular. You just have disadvantage.
Do I have to
on
roll
wisdom
something
checks.
right now to see if I can overwhelm the if I can sober up here or no?
At the end of your turn, you roll a Constitution save again.
Thank you for entering that.
Is there
Food.
any bread around?
All right, so well, I think we're gonna use our action here to try to counteract the effects of the big ladies playing. I just got a comment, Food. What all your one shots have big ladies like that?
Because
Why are you
I don't do
complaining?
male voices real good, okay? I can't go deep. So why does every guy have to be a guy, huh? How come my ladies can't be ladies, all right? I don't like
That wasn't the question.
Why can't your
That's
guys be
literally it.
ladies?
Listen, they have to be ladies because I suck at deep voices.
Yeah, you can be a guy with a high voice. Get out of here. It's
They could,
2023.
but then you'd see
It's
it
about to
coming
be
out of my
2024.
face and want to call it anyway. Get your
All right, sorry, massive derail. I'm sorry. So yeah, we're gonna try and counteract the music by playing some music here. You're gonna see him pull out this little like a chord. It's called the concertina. And he's gonna try and counter this.
Yeah. Let's go.
Should I
Alright,
take
so
a
you get
reaction
to
help him out?
At advantage if it's an action.
Can I,
You know what?
can
Yeah,
I use
sure,
a
we'll do the
reaction to
action.
jingle with them?
Jeez. Oh my god.
We didn't get an answer, Food, Kenny.
I mean, you've already
I'm
got
sorry,
it.
what did you say? I was listening to Fanny. What were you saying?
We didn't get an answer. Can he do that? Can he get a reaction from it or no?
Oh no, you can't get reaction from him. It's for flavor. It's not for.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right, cool, no problem. All right, so yeah, he's gonna do the full action here. He's gonna play the concertina, try to do a counter. That's a performance at advantage.
Correct.
Performance. Oh,
my.
28. Take that.
Jeez.
Woo-wee!
Beautiful Frankie
All
boy.
right,
All right,
Frank, please roll me a D8.
D8. Okay.
He's going on a
1d8.
date.
Okay. Watch me roll that 3 again. Got worse.
Please indicate one of these creatures you would like to revert back.
We're gonna go at the guy that keeps taking pot shots at my friend here.
Okay. Gotcha. So as you play your music, and it seems to almost immediately have everyone's head turned in your direction, including the enemies. But one of them, in a poof, a jingle, and the bracelet exploding around their wrist again, you watch as a relatively young-looking dwarf of some kind kind of comes out, and you see that she seems to be completely made up to be a dancer of some kind, but pops out fully healthy, confused, but free of the spell. So nicely done. That's your action. You still have bonus action and movement.
Bonus action. Can he do that again or no? Can he like do the bonus action for the flat roll or just?
It takes one or two. Yeah, it's one or the other. You can't do both, unfortunately. Yeah.
All right. I don't think I got much for my bonus action, unfortunately. So yeah, because I did not set this guy up correctly. But yes, I think that'll be my turn.
All right, sounds good. At the end of your turn, we're going back to Vogley because she wasn't here.
Am I rolling? Am I rolling for
yes,
for the
Constitution, please. Yeah, Constitution, please.
Un segundo, Constitution save.
No problem. Yes, save.
Okay.
Oh shit!
I rolled an advantage for 21. Okay.
It doesn't matter. Both of those rolls would pass. Frank, you managed to shrug off this intoxication.
Frank, you're back.
Good job.
Holy crap, Pepper, that was some good shit. Oh, man. Oh. Gotta feel that in the morning.
Holy shit. He was drunk for 6 seconds. He's like, no! Oh, okay, so you're
Flex your way out of
life. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Also, notice Nenner's wonderful green hair.
I know. He's festive with the background. It's so good. I love it.
Yeah.
I am done. Sorry.
No, you're good. Thrummer, we're going kind of back in the initiative to you because you were gone for a bit, but you're up.
Yeah, I'm sure there's still echo and whatnot. So now I'm gonna let's see. The guy who continues to hit me, that's the one just up here, right?
Are you
I'm
pinging?
pinging.
I don't see
I'm
anything.
trying to.
Okay, use the arrow key.
Yeah, I'll use the
measuring
arrow thing. Yeah.
I'm pinging. I don't know.
Oh, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, I see. Oh, it's yours. Yeah, that one. Exactly that one. Correct.
Okay. So he's the one who keeps shooting at me, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Let's see. There are two things that I have in mind to do because everything is taking forever to load. Let's see. Is this enough? Yeah, he's within range. Okay, I'm going to do the only thing I can do and cast Shatter on this creature.
Okay.
And let's see. A creature takes 3d8 damage and fails. 3d8 on a failed save. They have to make a Constitution
Super
saving
failed.
throw.
Super failed. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Horde.
Ah, God. All right. I'm having trouble. All right, 3d8.
Ooh, very nice. Is immediately whacked. Looks hurt quite a bit already. Let me just check. As that spell goes off and knowing what it does, you watch as many instruments, many chairs in that area, some of the tables that are there as well, all shatter as well. You destroy a lot of inanimate objects in this space, as well as doing damage to this creature. But there's like kind of a moment where some of the people in the crowd are like, "Oh, my harmonica!" But they seem unhurt. But the their instruments and items otherwise are damaged.
Okay, so I destroyed some people's instruments, and I definitely see that. So Thrummer feels bad. He's just gonna say, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Let's try this again," and then just start to, as a bonus action, I'd like to try and get the guy in front of us out of his. I'm trying to ping him. I can't. Out of his stupor. Is that what you said I could do, or we could do bonus action? performance
It
check.
is,
Okay.
yeah, flat roll if you're using your
Flat
bonus
roll. Okay.
Also, what sound did Shatter make? Was it a cymbal or a gong or like a drum roll? Or...
Because this is his, thank you for asking. Because this is his specialty, it's going to sound like a cymbal crashing onto a glass bowl, and then just all of the pieces just breaking apart.
You just hear from Bert on his side. Fuck! I was loud! What the shit?
Sorry!
Just exasperated bird.
He's trying to hype himself up, and then that fucking goes like, "Oh, Jesus, fucking loud!"
Alright, nice. Go ahead and roll me a D2. On a 1, you unfortunately will not fix this particular person. On a 2, you managed to
Flip that coin. Flip. Aww.
Of course, of course.
Unfortunately, you do see them kind of sway and listening to your music, but it doesn't seem to be powerful enough, unfortunately. They remain there. So that's your action, your bonus action. Are you moving?
Nope. I'm staying by my friend. I'm staying by my bud.
Alright, so Francis we already did. I'm going to say she's going to use her legendary action at the end of that turn. Lyric, that is. Let me go back to her really quickly. Okay. Alright. She is going to use her bonus action to dart one of you guys again. Hold on, let me just see where she is on the map. Actually, she did see you do some shit. She's gonna kind of climb to the top of this and throw a dart at our lovely shirtless man, who was very shocked about how loud that was. One dart coming your way. Just kidding. That's the end of her legendary action.
Are we wearing
Fucking finally.
our armor, or is it like regular clothing here?
I mean, you could be wearing your like traveler armor or whatever. It's not too unusual, especially bards. Like, it's not like you're walking in with plate mail, right? So it's like it's not that unusual.
I just want to make sure. It's only a difference of 1 for me, but I wasn't sure.
Okay, yeah. You're. I mean, either way, it's a natural 1. And then there's what's up, man?
I was like, I have plate. It's just integrated.
Oh, for you? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's in your body. Yeah. But and that's the end of her legendary action. Frank, we already did yours. Sparky, you're up, man.
Alright, so are we... Oh, he's dumb. Hold on.
I had a plan, and then I remembered.
Drummer, have you communicated that we're not trying to kill these guys?
Nope.
Okay, game on, fuckers. Here we go. Oh, and my character sheet crashed. Excellent. Okay. Here we go.
Excellent.
I imagine I still have advantage. He's just gonna smash him again. Or try to.
And does Nenners have advantage?
Oh,
yes, he does.
You don't need to roll. This man had 2 hit points left. But what does it look like as you just clobber this creature?
I think he just he's analyzed him. He knows where he's gonna move, so he knows the strike is gonna land. So there's like a look at his thrummer just to see that obviously they're all right.
But he'll turn and go, "The end time of your life."
Oh wait!
Just smashes his head in with the violin.
Yeah, what's up?
No, sorry. I was. If it's all right, I don't know if we can do this, but if Sparky does that, Thormer's gonna be like, "Oh, Sparky, we're not supposed to kill him. I think you just very killed him."
Well, as the impact goes down, there's that familiar kind of poof sound as the creature kind of shifts back to whatever creature it was. But as it kind of goes down, upon impact, that's when that sort of explosion of smoke and kind of frost seems to hit this creature. But on the ground, unconscious, you do see a half-elf woman who looks to be dressed rather nicely, probably an elegant performer, super unconscious.
It appears to still live.
Just bonked a lady unconscious, but you still have your bonus action and movement.
Oh.
Requesting instruction.
Do I continue pummeling?
Just don't pummel. Try to play. Try to get samples. Let's get samples.
He's mad though. Hold on. Yeah, no, he won't kill her, but sample mode is turned off for now.
You remember you have the bardic inspiration though.
I do. I don't know. He got hit and you got hit. That's like. All right. So who's the nearest bad guy?
The
Guy
one
up top.
across the way. Oh yeah, this guy's not. Let me get rid of this guy. Yeah, here.
Okay, so that one. So he'll make his way over there. I can't do anything on a bonus action, so that's the end of my turn. Thank you.
Alrighty. That brings us to Lyric.
Oh no, I lied. I'm sorry. I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm gonna heal us both.
Okay.
But he'll just do like a kind of mimic the drum sounds that they were admiring earlier. But myself and Thrummer will both get 8 back.
Nice.
How does that drum sound like?
Good job.
Sounds like woo woo or leave.
I believe. All right. So yeah, no problem. You got to heal, and that's good. She's gonna use her bonus action to see if she can turn any from their activities last round. Jesus.
Stop rolling
Can
sixes.
you stop?
I'm rolling real good. It's not good. But another one pops up near her.
For decisions on future turns I might have, that's just like a layer action, or is it tied to any? Like, I'm not seeing a performance, but maybe I wouldn't.
No, it's not. It's tied to her minions kind of doing their performances on their turns. So when they succeed, then she gets an opportunity to shift them. That's one. That one. Okay. Then I should get another one. I don't know where that one is. Okay. So, that's her bonus action to try and shift some of these motherfuckers. And then her action, she is, let me see. She's gonna try and dart bird again. You got 2 darts coming your way, my guy. 1, 2.
Yeah, both hit.
Flandy, I love you. Oh my god!
Jeez.
Because you know we're level 5, right?
I do.
Holy shit.
I do. He's
not
close.
dead
That was bad.
He's
Good
fine.
lord. Yeah. All right.
What
so
the fuck?
2 darts. The first of which seems to kind of catch you in the neck, and it hurts a lot more than you were expecting. But she's gonna stay there. Actually, she's in a good spot. That's the end of her turn.
He's going to. I know it's not an actual reaction, but he's going to use this reaction to kind of like follow the floor and like just like really play it out. A, it fucking hurt. He's down to 5 hit points, and B, it's just like, oh god, oh, it hurts so much. Oh, you almost hit my carotid.
Shut up. Amazing. That brings us to Joe.
All right, Irian. First off, just noting that people are turning back into people. Just the blood we spill is not the blood of friends. Happy tidings.
Why are you so calm?
And in reaction to that, which is what I was going to do anyway, I will snap to look at you, hold my candle aloft, my eyes are going to roll back in my head, and you're going to get a tail, my friend. I rolled a 1, and that actually works well for the problems you're having. So hold on. I worked out
Problems you're having.
Get a tail.
So yeah, eyes roll back in the head and just unbidden, and with like a layered effect I can't do because I'm not Nenner's and I don't have it queued up. But speaking with other voices, in Yulewood Forest where snowflakes gleam, a fox, Tinseltail, wise and keen, with cunning schemes and heart so vast, teaching unity and joy from the past. And some of these are like actual life experience of ghosts, and some are just parables, which this clearly is. But you're just unbidden in your head are going to see a person, several people, telling fireside stories of just a little fox in a forest, like bringing the forest creatures together to help and build just a community. And that effectually gives you this. For the next 10 minutes, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma stuff, you get a bardic inspiration on, just for all of it.
That's
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
So it's not a one-time use.
Oh shit.
Oh, it is check, though.
Joe, can you say how now, brown cow in that voice?
No.
Okay.
Poor kid is 0 for 2.
And then I'm going to move. It's not a save, which I was hoping it was when I read it, so that you could get out of your funk, but it's something.
Bert is like staring like, what the fuck?
Yeah. You get a little rhyme, a compelled vision in your head, and you're better at mental stuff. And then I'm gonna walk over here.
Is that a tail? Do you declare?
You are kind of sliding down the stage a little bit, which you can do. But go ahead and roll me acrobatics just to see how well that
Acrobatics.
DC isn't super high. You're good. Absolutely good. Like a G slide down. I would say because of that, you can use the momentum to get an extra 5 feet of movement if you needed it.
Yeah. Oh, it froze halfway through me making an overdramatic noise. There we go. And if I roll again on the tail, it immediately ends the benefit, so I'm not going to roll to prep another story. You get to keep that benefit. Bonus action, I didn't prepare any healing, so you're on your own. And I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay. You're not using your bonus action for anything? Just making sure?
I could use a regular bardic inspiration, but I assume I'm gonna save it for tails.
No, it's fine. I'm just just confirming. It's all good. Pfeffer, you are up.
Okay. Are these people up here like significantly raised above us? Like, would it affect range of a ranged spell?
No, not enough to do that.
Okay. And my other question is, I don't know what the logistics of getting around this tree are.
Yeah. You'd
Would I
probably
be able
have
to get like
a little
there with my movement?
Most likely, yeah. You're pretty decent movement. Yeah, easily.
Okay. All right then, Frankie, cover me. And I'm gonna run to there. And then I would like to cast Burning Hands, which creates a 15-foot cone of fire.
Yeah.
At these two.
Okay.
And is this song bit getting old yet?
No,
go for it. Go for it.
Let me go. Hey, you two fuck. We ain't gonna take this no more.
He has a backing track.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I love it.
This one's too long, sorry.
As a column of fire goes up the side.
We're almost done.
Oh
Okay, I'll just make the roll while this is playing.
I know it's called Burning Hands, but based on the description, I assume it's coming out of your nose.
Burning nostrils. Oh no, wait, it isn't a roll, is it? It's a. I think it's a save.
Yeah, I have to roll. I think it's a dexterity saving throw. Is that correct?
Yes, and I'm casting it at level 2.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's just gonna increase
so
the
we
damage.
need 2 of their saves. I believe 1 is a fail.
Whoops.
Yeah, one succeeded, 1 failed. So at second level, it's 4d6.
Yep.
46. 46.
Songs on a stylophone? Is that what I'm hearing? The samples that you're playing?
No,
It
it's his
sounds like
nose.
a stylophone.
Oh.
Yeah, but
I
it
know.
sounds like a stylophone, right?
No, it's just GarageBand on my phone. It's it's just an effect.
Gotcha. All right.
It was the closest thing I could find to a nose.
No,
whistle.
that's great. I'm just curious.
Love it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
4D what?
Yeah, 6. I almost said 8.
Okay.
That's just 46.
46.
Go away. 4D6. Okay.
Oh shit!
15.
All right. Very nice. The one that fails is looking real bad. Very, very close to popping out, and the other one who passed is looking okay, but not great.
But on fire.
On fire, for sure, on fire. So that guy has this many hit points. All right, so with that...
That's going to be my turn.
Okay, so that was your action, your movement. I think you still have a bonus action, technically, if you wanted to do anything.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything for that.
All right, no worries. It's the minions' turns. We have a bunch out right now. Okay, I said I was going to start left to right this time to test a theory. So we are going to test it. Pfeffer, you are the only one that these two can see, and you just burnt off their eyebrows, so they're both going to shoot at you. 1, 2. I don't know, for 12 hits.
I think I'm 15. Hold on. 15.
Yeah, all good. No worries there. They're both going to shoot.
Who are you shooting at?
Unfortunately, nah, nobody, it seems. Okay, and then the other, there's 4 here. They are going to, 2 of them, oh no, it's 5 here. Okay, 3 of them are going to continue their song in an attempt to set up lyric, and the other 2 are going to shoot. First one is for my dear brother Nenners. Second is for Thrummer. Nenners. Thrummer. God damn. I can hit Vogley like every round.
You want me to just die. That's what it is.
You take 6 points of piercing damage.
I got hit for all of 5 damage with 2 attacks.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped. It's actually kind of good. You found yourself in a spot where like the enemies really aren't.
Yeah.
So thankfully they're not attacking you right now. Anyway, that's the end of their turn. 6 damage for you, Thrummer. Unfortunately, Bert, you are back up.
I feel like he's demoralized the floor now, like trying to figure out what's going on. It did say wisdom checks, right? So that doesn't include saves, or does that include saves?
No, I was hoping, but it is a check.
Yeah.
So basically, it would be any skill associated with those 3.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Alright,
gonna do some cheese real quick.
Cheese.
Joe, can you do me a favor and roll me a performance check?
Oh, I certainly can.
And Flandy. Can you...
Now, here's a little thing I like to call adding a D12.
Okay.
Adding a D12, yeah.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
I was
Yeah,
checking
but
Hell yeah.
one into a
I was gonna have the 2 of you roll together and see if you could reach the DC in my brain, which was 25. So Joe on his own reached up to 20. So Flandy, I need
Don't
you.
fuck this up.
Let's see that one.
I
Nenners!
need you to roll me a insight, just kind of taking in the wonderful tale that you have listened to, and you need to get a 5 or higher total.
Yeah! Let's
So
go!
I will say, for the effects of this buff, you can apply this to your saving throw. Because the 2 of
Hell
you
yeah.
really clicked in that moment.
Okay. Here's my
You
immediate saving
shirtless,
throw.
badly beaten man.
Hey!
Well done.
All right, we're getting closer. I don't know if this will beat it.
Well, you add a D8
Yes, remember?
is the effect of my
that's
buff.
yeah.
Oh, I had D8?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
because we made the 25 between our
Yeah.
3 dice that it took.
You do shake off the effects, thankfully. Good lord. Round 3, if you fail, that's when some fun things start to happen. But you managed to shake it off. You have succeeded. So you get your full turn. Your bracelets are still on, but you're at least free from the effects this turn.
All right.
Last time to do some kooky fucking
Yeah,
measuring.
I'm trying to get some math going here.
Yep. I see it.
He's gonna do some. Oh boy, how is he gonna go about this? This is shit. Oh, that's gonna be 2 leveled spell though. He's gonna heal himself first, because that's
Okay.
first and foremost. He's on the ground. You can see it. He's like looking at his ring real quick. He's like, no, I should save that. And he's just gonna kind of like with the tail. I think is gonna help him to fake out, like get up from what he was hunched over with. But he'll cast Healing Word on himself. I believe I can do that.
Yeah.
At turd level, because he really hurt. If I did not take tough, I would have died. God bless.
Oh god. Okay, good.
You almost might die here too.
At least, you know what? At least I didn't get the nat 20 on that. Because then he wouldn't come down for Christmas.
Yeah, no.
Because I'm not coming down for Christmas.
Ah, shit!
Alright, so that was his bonus action. He's just gonna use his action to kind of shake it off, and he's gonna run through, and try to hype up the crowd as he goes. He's like, "Come on, clap with me, clap, 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 clap." He's just getting everybody hyped up. He's like, all right, guys, I need your help. I need you to get in with me. I'm falling out of the accent that I had initially because we're in combat and I'm not doing it, but here we are. All right, I need you to clap with me. I'm going to jingle with it. I'm going to jump onto that
Everybody
tree
jingle with it. Is a
from
great
this balcony, and I need y'all to cheer me on, because clearly that person is very upset, and we need to outshine her.
I genuinely, like, what's really making this vision for me is that it's a man with no shirt and an open jacket with a cowboy hat who just got darted nearly to death, who just picks himself up from the pile of blood and is like, "Come on, people!" Like, working his way through the audience. Please give me a performance check at advantage, because it would technically be your action to do so.
And you added D8.
See if you can sway the crowd a bit.
He's skipping his way over as he's like talking everybody up, so it's like jingle, 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 jingle.
Jeez. I'm gonna use this to my advantage.
Yeah,
All
let's go.
right.
Add the D8. I don't know if
ahead.
getting above a 30 helps you, but you have a bardic.
Oh, shit, yeah, it does.
You get an inspiration on every mental
Yeah,
ability check
Everything. That's
for
amazing.
a while.
Oh!
32. Yeah, the needing an action to do these is rough mechanically, but they're good.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Holy shit. Okay, there was a number I had in my head for this initially because you could only reach a certain threshold, but I didn't expect 32 tonight. Please roll me. It tops out at a D12, but fuck it. Give me a D20, please.
Oh shit. Come on, don't roll like shit.
I was like, if you roll a 4.
Oh my
god!
Ah!
Please choose, because you rolled so high. Please choose 3 that you would like to have revert back. With your incredible hypiness.
He's picking the 3 closest to her. He's like, "You, dance with me. You, dance with me. You, clap your hands. You, clap your feet."
Clap your feet?
Like, genuinely, as you're calling out these commands, there's an explosion, the bracelets pop off, and then you see these, like, just 3 people, like, just fucking clapping with you, like, just getting in on it. But they are your backup crew. A part of you is very relieved, as you see one of them seems to be one of the halfling children who are handing out bracelets, pops out and is clapping along with you now.
Run away.
Get the fuck out.
Just listen to the chant. You run away.
That's what it is. You, clap your hands. You, run away.
Also, thank you for the
not
follow
safe.
stuff on the pod.
Oh man.
Thanks for hanging out with us. A fucking incredible turn. Well done. Both to the setup and the rolls. Good job. That brings us over to Thrummer on the other side of the stage.
Okay, so I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is use my 30 feet of movement to get there. Okay. And okay, please move. Yes, thank God. Okay. And then I'm going to cast Bane. Please. I did click it.
It showed up.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna cast it on the three creatures. Please, measuring stick. I am having.
Sure. No, I hear you. I can see who would be in it. You're good. You're good.
So yeah.
Because every time you say please, it's like Foozca and I'll let you, but you're really just talking to roll 20.
Yeah, I really am. So I'm just gonna cast it on these two guys, and then
Is she not in range?
I'm going.
Oh yeah.
They have to make.
Gotcha.
Huh?
Charisma saving throws.
Charisma saving throws. Yes. And I think the DC for this is 13. One passes.
No, it should be 15. I think, right? 15? It should be higher than that. Because you got the drum of dopeness. Hold on, let me double check.
I do have the drum of dopeness. And there's spell save DC.
Well, your character sheet is. No, actually, that's correct. It should be. Wait. Pardon me. I'm doing some math.
Thank you for that. I can't math. I have trouble with math all day long.
No, you're right. It is 17 because of that wild magic item, and you dumped quite a bit into charisma. So it's 17. They both failed. So they're
okay. So they're both banned. All right.
And you are now concentrating.
And I'm now concentrating, and I'm gonna try and use my bonus action again, because the Bane I'm figuring is my backup plan, and I'm going to try, because I'm sort of inspired by the guy in the tree, and I'm gonna drum and start to say, aren't these guys awful? They're hitting us a lot. I really don't like this at all. Maybe we should stop. And then just try to get the crowd to sing along and be like, everybody, yeah, clap your hands. And just try to get the crowd to sing along with me. And I don't know. What do you want me to roll?
All right, go ahead and roll me your performance check, yes.
Whenever this decides to load. Does anybody want to talk about Comet Turbos?
Absolutely not.
In the meantime, I would love it if you did.
The best part about this is none of this is already muted, so. Hey, very nice!
Woo!
Alright, go ahead and roll me a d6. Alright.
No!
Please target the one on screen that you would like to have removed.
I guess the one on screen, just somebody I can see, not necessarily the guys in front of me.
There's two directly in front of you, so you get
okay.
more.
I did bane them. All right, so the guy with the lower, the guy with the higher hit points. I want to have him revert.
All right. It pops off. The explosion goes off, and underneath it you see a blue-skinned tiefling with a ukulele in his hand. Just pops out. Thankfully, safe and untouched. But that is your action, bonus action, and movement. I believe you're done.
I am. Thank you.
All right, that brings us to Frank on the other side.
All right, Frank is going much like an elf in Christmas. He's going to emerge from behind the Christmas tree. Get a line of sight on these guys. First thing he's going to do is say, what's the term here? An attaboy to his friend.
There you go, Professor. Good job.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm getting more and more gruff as the night goes on. Let's see.
It's
okay,
from all
first
the
of all,
alcohol.
let's...
Yeah, you've been drunk
From the
already.
alcohol.
You've been drunk and sobered up. You're on round 2.
Oh, okay. The first thing we're going to do is, because of the way that this works for me, because I have crap bonus actions, let's try the bonus action to disrupt with the music here.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
Bonus performance.
Yes, exactly. Flat roll
Take.
performance.
I'm at normal, and I'm rolling performance. So Santa Maria. 24.
Ooh, nice.
Hell yeah, man! Please roll me a D8, please.
Rolling un D8. 4.
Nice.
All right, the two in front of you both revert back as the explosions go off. neither of you can really see just because from like, well, actually you could see, but Pfeffer, you just kind of see an explosion go off, this little like jingle jangle, and then two confused voices at the top as they both seem to kind of fall backwards at the moment. But for Frank, you see what looks like one gnome and one halfling pop out from the bodies, both of which look like they're probably part of a duo performance, but very confused as they
Team short stack.
Are they no longer burning?
They don't seem to be burning, and they do seem to have their eyebrows.
Good job.
Lovely. Okay. All right. I think he's going to call out the Pfeffer. All right, Pfeffer, let's make our way over to where that cat came from. And I think I'm going to dash here.
Okay.
I'm going to dash here. And Foos, what the hell is this? That's it that I'm not. Sorry.
It's kind of, yeah, it looks kind of confusing, but like you can essentially scramble up this wall. You can use your choice. If you're going to try and climb it, then it's athletics. If you're literally like kind of scrambling, scratching your way up or whatever it might be, then you can use your acrobatics.
All right, yeah, we're going to try and scramble up this wall.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to throw an acrobatics on that. Come on.
Right.
Do better.
Yep,
there you go.
absolutely. Yep, you can get up to there, no problem.
You still have that extra 10 feet of movement, too.
Yeah, and because you're not drunk anymore, it's 10 on top of your regular.
Oh, I'm dashing, so believe it or not, I have 100 movement right now.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
thanks to the Pfeffer.
That's very accurate.
All right, so okay, Foo. So how much movement did I use to get up here?
20.
No, where were you?
20. Okay, so I still have 80. Let's see this shit. All right.
I like that you're like, Pfeffer, let's get over there. Pew!
Yeah, basically what happens here.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
All right, so we're gonna dash by Aaron, I think his name is.
Aaron.
You hear, hello, sir.
Well, Aaron.
And just hide in the tree.
Are you actually hiding in the tree? You are green and small, and technically you already used your action and bonus action, but I feel like I'm just going to give you a little bit of cover for being in there, because that's easy enough for you to just nestle yourself in there. But, Frank, at the end of your turn, Lyric is going to use her legendary action. She's gonna dart somebody again. Her target's over there. Flandy is coming for you, but guy, he's already making a face. By the time I got to you. This dart's for you.
God dang.
I imagine 17 hits you, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Go, take 10.
Yeah.
Nice terrible roll for. Whew. All right, you're still
Nice
up, though, buddy.
10th terrible, get out of here.
10th terrible. The other rolls I had against you was like 3, 3, 3, 4. It was rough, man. All right, so that's the end of her legendary action. Sparky, you're up.
Sparky is. Let me just triple check. I did roll 6. That is Tail the Traveler. Okay, cool. So he's going to, seeing that Thrummer is unfortunately some kind of arrow magnet. He's smart enough to know that that's bad. So he is going to use his action to do his Tail of the Traveler. But yeah, he's going to go to you and again kind of turn a little bit, look to you, and
it's amazing what you'll hit in the face. And we'll cast
the silly thing that I just clicked off of like some kind of moron. There it is. There you go.
The pause and then just the like pitter patter and cast.
Yeah. So you get my so roll a d8 and then add 5 at my bard level. That's how many temporary hit points you get. You also get another. Awesome. So you get 11 temp hit points, 1 increase to your AC, and 10 extra feet of movement.
Holy shit! Okay, thank you.
Until the temp hit points are gone.
Until temp. Okay, so you got that. So don't get hit. But yeah, you'll feel that just kind of flow over you. For his bonus action. Hey, how bad are you? You probably need another one, and I could use a topping off too. And I roll like ass, so this is a good use of this. Word at level 3. That means goodbye level 3s.
Yay!
That's a 2, of
At
course.
level 3? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's no more of those. Okay, so you get 6 back, so do I. That tops me off, and that puts you back in the 30s, girl. All right. We out. This
Thank
bitch.
you.
I'm going to run up on this fool. Big old clumsy steps. Flank him. That's the end of my turn. Actually, hold on. Where was I here? This is the bitch throwing all the darts, right? She's the dart lady?
Yeah.
She out here darting people? All right.
She's talking to one person.
You're muted, Food.
I think she's talking to Dubs.
I'm gonna.
I was. But I also want to say thank you, Shiny, for the raid.
Oh shit!
Thanks,
Hey, Shiny, what up?
Hey, what's
I
up?
was not looking the right direction, Shiny.
He's gonna try to body block any of the darts.
Okay.
He also has his mirror images, so hopefully that's even more kind of cover. But
For
that's the end of
sure,
his
yeah.
turn. Thank you.
Awesome.
Oh, that's what I was like. Why didn't you shout it out?
So she only has one left. Okay. She is going to take her whole action. Bonus action. She's going to pull out another keg, and then bonus action cast some kind of spell on it. And then she's going to chuck that keg at the party of the crowd right in this direction. For those of you who are close, which would be our buddy Sparky and Thrummer, please give me a dexterity saving throw as a keg is exploding near you.
Don't forget your moat.
You are not the target, so you both get advantage on your dexterity saving throw.
Don't forget my what? My moat?
Yeah, you got that cool super moat, so you can use it for.
I thought it was for skill checks.
Sorry, it could be for any skill checks, attack rolls, or ability checks.
The benefit's different based on how you use it, but
yeah.
Do you have to choose which one he uses, or is it okay?
Apparently not. No.
Aggressively. You're about to lose one, Joe.
No, that guy's been holding on. He's he's been there. Sparky, nice. And then I need one from. Good. All right, that was a DC 15. You're both good.
Beats it.
Meets it, beats it, baby. Thankfully, the two of you seem to just kind of like dive out of the way, and the alcohol that splashes from this tankard exploding misses you mostly. It kind of splashes you a little bit, but you notice a group of 6 people here who completely got covered immediately start kind of looking at each other and slowly kind of building in rowdiness. They have turned into what is called a bar brawl. So they're kind of acting as a ball of chaos in this space. And, well, may possibly attack if you are close enough. But this space is now occupied as they are all fighting now that they are drunk.
Beautiful token.
Can we please appreciate the fact that there's a minotaur wielding a stool in that tiny, like, picture?
Hey,
oh my god.
It's Holly Brolly Nights.
It's Holly Nights, baby.
Is anybody getting hit with a
shown
stale
up for
baguette?
some reason.
I want you to know that I have a full character sheet for this.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So there are certain things that will happen with it as well. All right, so that's the end of her turn. She chucks that and just kind of giggles to herself, still fully drunk. Irian, you are up.
you sure she doesn't move closer to me for reasons that you don't have to worry about?
She absolutely doesn't. That's alcohol abuse. I just saw the chat. Sorry. It is.
It's just free alcohol. They're getting drunk.
Too
Yeah, for the
far.
record, she's been doing this since the beginning.
Non-consented alcohol.
The alcohol didn't consent. The people did.
The people did not.
Yes, we're gonna move there.
Oh man, Serious Joe with that beard is amazing.
Yeah, it is. It's like, I
I'm sick
can't do
when
it.
he pops in with like a quick thing, and he's like, "No," and all you hear is jingles. It's so good.
I gotta see what I can do at range because that's a touch spell. 120 feet. I can do that. Okay, well, never mind, because she's not near her body. Sorry.
Oh no, Dennis.
So we will do this. And she can make for me a wisdom save.
Solve it.
Wisdom save. Oh,
Ooh.
she's not great at that.
I don't have the highest DC, but...
No, but I do have a DM inspiration, so I am going to try and use it.
God dang.
Which is,
These do. They don't get used enough.
Yeah.
Stop that.
It's a D4, so I need a 3 or a 4 to pass. A 1 or a 2. She
Roll
still
a
fails.
1. Roll a 1.
Yeah!
Nice gods have answered my call.
Technically, you do have one more DM inspiration.
Joe, fucking hell.
No. I know, but I've ruled that we can't use multiple. The same person can't use multiple inspirations on one roll, so the moment has passed. She drops to the floor, cackling her ass off, and as a drunken dwarf, it is very loud. It seems to permeate every space here as she falls to the ground, as likely bathing the nearby environment with the alcohol that was once in her mug and is now rolling around on the floor with her.
Essentially, my version of hideous laughter. My eyes are gonna roll back in my head again, and I'm gonna hold the candle off, and just like the blue flame will just like shoot up about a foot, and within that fire, you can just see the silhouette of an insane person just cackling, as just the spirit of some insane entity shoots forward and is now in possession of her.
That's all.
For however long.
Hell yeah.
That is amazing. So that's your action. I think you did a little bit of movement. I think you have a bonus action.
I moved all the ways I could move.
Okay.
And no, I don't need my bonus action. Just, I guess the vocal component of that is just, not all spirits are pleasant. And just the bags in my eyes, under my eyes, stand out as it's like, yeah, I've experienced some of them. Anyway, that's my turn.
Okay, Pfeffer, we're up to you, buddy, and your buddy fucking bolted across the stage.
Can I see where he went from where I am?
I mean, you don't see where he is right now, but you know that he went in that direction.
Can I see like the top of the tree, or can I see anything over in this area?
You can see the top of the tree, yeah.
Top of the tree, okay. I'm gonna use Cape of the Montebank to Dimension Door to the top of the tree,
what, I'm sorry?
if I may.
So, keep on the top of the tree. That's dope.
So I end up on the top of the tree.
There's a cat
and then
the tree.
I am going to cast Unsettling Words on Lyric there.
Ooh.
What are you saying to her?
I'm gonna give her. This is probably the most unsettling piece that I have. So.
For those who might not have gotten some of the backstory, he plays his nose whistle, so that's that sick sound you hear coming out of his nose.
Max just appears at the top of the tree and just... oh, it's so good.
Okay, so I believe you rolled a bardic inspiration die, right?
Yes, I roll a d8.
Rolled from the next saving throw. Yeah. Okay.
So that's 7 points.
Oh, shit.
Oh, jeez, very
removed
nice.
From her next
My
saving
ears
throw.
are bleeding. Sorry about that. Yeah, that is awesome. All right, so that was your action, your bonus action. You have a little bit of movement technically because the dimension door was all of your movement. So if you wanted, you could move if you wanted. But
how far down the tree could I get?
If you just shimmy down, it would probably take only about 10 feet of your
Swaying.
movement. Because yeah, you're just like going down. It's not too hard.
Okay. Do I see Frank under me? I don't want to land on his head, but
yeah, you would.
I don't know.
Well, actually, he's kind of
better question. Better question. Can I see Pfeffer from up there?
I'm sure you would hear some rustling and then that sick nose solo he just did. You absolutely know where he
All right.
is.
Can I use a reaction here to be like, Pfeffer, I'm down here or something?
Yeah, you can call to him, absolutely.
Okay.
So he knows.
Pfeffer, I'm down here. Watch your step.
Frank? I don't know how to get down, Frank. Call the
You're a cat,
fire
man. Climb down.
Oh man.
All right, can I descend then?
Yeah, absolutely.
To land
It's 10
beside
feet to
Frank?
get down.
Okay.
Yeah, so then you have whatever's left after that.
Okay, that's. I'm gonna stop there.
Okay, sounds
Good
good.
shit, buddy. Good shit.
Fucking incredible turn.
Holy shit, you're
that's-
fast, Frank.
That's the end of that turn. This one is. They're gonna play their song, although there's not enough people to really make a difference. But they're gonna still try and turn the crowd for lyric. But that's their whole turn. Bert, you're up.
All right, Bert's he's been getting prepped. He's like, he saw the cat. He's like he was getting ready to do his jump. Saw the cat. He goes, oh shit! All right, gotta abort that run. He's not part of this. He's not part of this dig. All right, keep lap. Let's go. Yeah. And he'll back up again. And so he's at the back here, and he's getting ready. He's getting prepped.
Yep.
He's activating
Uh-oh.
his tumbling fool. So he's going to make. He's getting as he's getting ready. He's getting hype. He's getting a little stretch in there, which is jingling off key. As he gets ready to go, he's like, "All right, this is the grand finale." And as he's gonna take a running leap to jump to the tree here, and using his action obviously to try and turn the crowd. And as he's right before he gets to run, he's like, "All right, here's the big shindig." He's gonna look at the lady who's now laughing her ass off.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be like, "I don't know if you can hear me, but this is exactly why no one thanked you. Probably, you're here in the middle of your skit laughing, and you can't even hold it together long enough to finish your performance. So, I'm going to show you how a true performance is done, and maybe then you can really learn what it's like to be thanked for doing an awesome job. This is very rude. Now here we go. All right, everybody." He's gonna run and leap.
Okay, I think this character in character has been trying to clap with the crowd for 3 turns in a row.
It's one of those it's like the America's Got Talent where everyone's like, "All right, is he doing the thing yet? We've been right, yeah."
Is this the act? What's going on? Yes, please give me your performance check at advantage.
Advantage. All right, come on, guys. Come on. Be my friend right now. Just right now. Maybe a little bit later, but right now.
You had a
All right, all right.
date.
Nice.
You add a D8.
Oh, plus a D8.
That
Yeah.
nonsense.
That is
Yeah,
amazing.
it is amazing.
Ooh.
God damn.
Is that another 32?
Before you even launch off, you don't know when it happened because that's not where they were seated originally. But the Golden Girls have apparently relocated at some point and are right beside you and just clapping the hardest at the moment as you're jumping. Yeah, get it! As you were running to the edge.
In the middle of the run, he's gonna flick his jacket and be like, "This one's for you, ladies."
Hold on, I'm just gonna do a constitution check for these ladies, see if any of them faint. Yeah, 2 of them faint immediately.
The jacket's coming off, or you just kind of flapping it for a second?
He's just flicking it.
Okay.
A little sneak peek.
No. So 2 of the old ladies immediately faint. You make your jump. The last of the Fae turned folk pop back to their original form. This one being a half-orc singer of some kind, but she seems to pop out and again be confused, much like the others. But there are no more of them on the field anymore. They have all reverted back. And through her laughter, Lyric is still kind of rolling around on the ground, but you hear her just going, I'm better than this! And it sounds like crying and laughter at the same time right now, because she's complaining as she's down there. Incredible action and bonus action and movement. Are you staying at the top of the tree, or are you?
once he's landed and he's waiting for obviously his round of applause. And he's kind of like, oh yeah, and then he's gonna make sure that he shimmies to the opposite side of the tree.
Very strategically.
He's trying to play it off like he's not scared, but definitely scared.
Definitely scared. Oh my god, amazing. All right, with that, that's the end of Bert's turn. Thrummer, you are up.
Okay, so Thrummer, he's gonna try and dispel magic on the riot in front of him. I don't know. Can I do that? Because you were describing it as a thing before.
You can dispel like an effect essentially, and I think in watching the alcohol, you recognize that like that alcohol is the effect. So I'm gonna say that you can. It does count as a higher than third level spell. It's technically considered a fourth. So I'm gonna you're gonna have to roll for it. It's gonna use your charisma check. So roll your charisma check. It needs to add up to a 14 or higher.
Okay, charisma check. Let me go back here. Charisma.
And do you currently have Bardic? It's hard to keep track with this many bards.
I don't know.
You gotta use the little inspiration picker in the top.
Oh, I can inspire myself? Okay, I'll inspire myself.
No, you can't. I just don't remember if you got any.
No.
You didn't inspire her, did you? Like a regular inspiration?
Oh, wait.
Like
no, she has that super buff.
She has that super buff, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Okay, so no regular Bardic inspiration, but go ahead.
I hit it. I did.
That's exactly what you needed!
Yeah!
Let's go! Hell yeah! Alright, so as your spell goes, what does it look like when Thrummer dispels the magic alcohol?
Okay. So he's gonna see that they're smashing things, and he's gonna try and put a beat to it and like start hopping and slamming his feet on the floor as well as on his drum. He actually now has both what is it? Instead of using the drumsticks, he's going to be using his hands to get different tones, and he's going to start doing different tones, jumping up and down to the beat of his feet, and then adding some tones, blending in with what they're doing to try and get them to be less chaotic and try to sync up.
You're turning a bar fight into just stomp, and that's incredible.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for doing that.
They all kind of revert back to their sober selves. And now that these guys are gone, I just want to show you some of the things that they could have done because they're not on the map anymore. But I want you to know that on their turn, which I think was in 2 rounds, or 2 turns, I was almost there, they have something called Liquid Courage, which as a bonus action, they imbibe on alcohol, and they get temporary hit points. They also throw bar stools.
Yes. There are no bar stools here. They just appeared with them.
Well, they're underneath them. They're sitting on the chairs for this. They also use broken bottles.
That's amazing.
That is a beautiful thing. Oh my god!
You guys don't have to deal with them, so they're off the map for you guys. And that was your action, I believe. I believe you still have your bonus action and movement.
Bonus action and movement. So, with my bonus action, can I tell Sparky, we have to get the laughing lady. We have to get her unconscious. Are you ready?
Our work is never over.
Yes. It's like you almost inspire Thrummer by that. So he's gonna move over. Hold on 1 second. I just wanna. Okay. All right. He's gonna move over. He's gonna move over here and get just a little bit of cover from those stairs, and then that's it. That's all I got.
Awesome. We're gonna have kind of a weird moment where we're gonna pop out of initiative for a second, because she is currently hideous laughtered, and almost all of you will have a turn essentially, as she's on the ground. It's not quite an initiative order.
Save at the end of her turn.
I know she
or
does.
anytime that she takes damage.
I'm essentially going to roll that now and see if she rolls out because she gets a -7 from that fucking buff she got. So most likely she's gonna fail. If she does, I'm essentially gonna give you guys as a team an opportunity to kind of like rally together and figure out what your next steps are gonna be. So she's gonna try and roll to get out, just to see if you guys will get that time to do whatever it will be. What save is it again? Wisdom?
It's wisdom. DC 15.
Yes. Wisdom DC 15.
Oh,
negative 3.
That's a -3. You know what? I have a D4. How dare you? Let me pump up.
How dare you?
-2.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up.
I'm killing it right now. Okay, so that's why I'm gonna give you guys an opportunity. Hello, Kitty. By the way, he is so cute.
That's
Or she,
Phoenix.
I don't remember.
Yep, it's a boy.
It is a boy. Hello.
What was the name?
Phoenix.
Oh.
Oh, Phoenix, hi!
Little white socks.
He's like a little pfeffer.
I can give you the toast can for a second.
Toast can! Kitty can
You
time!
were sleeping.
I love Toast.
Toast is just
Oh my
glaring.
God. I feel
How
like
dare
Toast
you.
does everything to spite Joe.
It's true.
Aww.
Let me switch. Let me switch back, please and thank you. There we go.
But yes, you guys have a moment to kind of figure out what you're doing. I will say you have your movement if you want to kind of like close the distance, prepare anything, chat with each other, whatever it is. You 6 seem to be the only few actively doing something against her right now.
I was told to KO this bitch, so that's he's gonna get in position to do.
Yep.
So,
Same.
I guess I don't know if I'm on that railing.
I thought you were, yeah.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure so I'm not cheesing.
Bert's getting ready to whisper if people are stomping some ass that he's joining in. If not, he's gonna heal himself.
Thank you, Shiny. Bert's pole dance in the tree. Jeez. Amazing.
So we can move as
the
far as we
DM
want to at this
inspiration.
point?
We
You can
appreciate
move
it.
your regular action if you would like.
Regular,
So
okay.
30 feet or whatever, you can move go right ahead.
50.
Jeez, yeah.
Bert's staying in the tree. If you're okay with the Foozca, like I said, if we're just moving and we're not actually attacking, is he cool to heal himself?
I'll say you're prepping it, so it'll kind of like go off at the end of this. So like the next move is essentially that.
We're able to climb up this dealio, right?
Yes, you are.
For me to go
In
up
the
here.
in the time you have, I'm not gonna have you roll to attempt. You're sorry.
As everyone's gathering around, I'm going to end this, as our assault will do so anyway. But I have something else. Basically, I'm going to cast Bestow Curse and make it so that regardless of us hitting her, she has to make a wisdom save every turn, assuming she fails. And if she fails on her turn, she does nothing. But it's not something that she gets a free save every time we hit her.
Yeah, gotcha.
boy.
Go ahead and post Bestow Curse for me. It's not going off right now, and much like the other things,
No,
it's one of those
it's
things
gonna-
everyone's like prepping to do. Yeah. Okay.
It's very wordy, but the
Yeah.
relative bit, while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing. So in theory, it could still use a bonus action and move.
Yeah.
And then, regardless of which curse I pick, I do more damage to it.
Gotcha. All right, so that's what you're doing. Pfeffer, did you shift a bit?
I moved my 30 feet.
Okay. Got ya. Frank, it looks like you shimmied all the way up there.
Yep. Believe it or not, that was 40 feet.
I do believe it. And then Sparky, you shimmied up closer. Thrummer, it looks like you shimmied as well.
Yep.
And here's your number.
Yay!
There you go.
Oh, look at Nubs. Get it,
He's
boy.
stretching
Get
so
it.
hard he doesn't want to
Get
put
it.
his paws up. Come on.
Get it.
Look at that.
Nubby
Bert
Nubs.
changed his mind. What are you doing?
Nubs.
There you
Yeah,
go.
get it.
Good boy. Please don't eat that over my keyboard. You will drool.
The velvety paws.
Okay, he's off. Bert, what are you up to, man?
I feel like seeing everything happening, he was going to heal himself, and then he's looking at the crowd, and he's like, "Oh no, I can't possibly." And he's just going to keep hyping up the crowd, and he'll probably do some magnanimous jump to like land on his feet all dramatically and like.
Flourish. So you're still crowd working.
Yes, he is 100% like. Her whole thing for him was like, she's a better performer. He's like, you haven't met me.
Let me show you how you're not. All right, this is incredible. All right, so we have a couple things going on. I'm gonna have you roll first, actually, just because yours is kind of separate from what everyone else is doing. But go ahead and roll your performance at advantage. Pfeffer, is there anything you're doing down there, or are you just kind of closing the distance?
I was just closing the distance. We can't actually do anything, right?
Now, well, like, you're kind of prepping to do something, so it's almost like everyone's having a trigger, like they're gonna do something when they get an opportunity to. So if your trigger is like, I'm just gonna use the rest of my action to dash up there, or
okay.
I'm gonna be casting anything at the end of this, that's what will be going off.
Oh, okay. So I can like prepare an action.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'll get Vicious Mockery ready.
Okay.
I just saw that 36. That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. You're level 5. Good lord. All right, so you're prepping a Vicious Mockery. Thrummer, are you prepping something?
I was thinking about it.
You want me to come back to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Irian is doing Bestow Curse. I do believe Sparky's just trying to hit a lady, right? Is that correct? Yep, you're gonna just bludgeon her. Frank, what is your held action?
He is pulling out a demonic-looking, what to him is a rapier, and he's getting ready to stab a bitch.
The teammate on the other side is just ready to fucking shake her while she's down. And then I'll come back to you, Thrummer, now. Is there anything you had in mind at the moment?
Why is
yeah, he is also going to prepare let's see, Vicious Mockery as well.
Nice.
Okay, nice Vicious Mockery. Let's go. All right, so we have 2 Vicious Mockeries going off, a Bestow Curse.
As all of this is happening, you hear
Incredible.
Oh my god. Thank you.
That's amazing. Thank you.
For all of these things.
Yeah.
So we have a bunch of things happening at once. I'm gonna say the melees are gonna happen at the same time. They're at advantage because she's prone on the ground. So a rapier roll and I think violin, bludgeon. Please go ahead and roll me those rolls.
Absolutely. Hold on.
Vicious Mockeries, I have to roll a save, I believe. But please let me know what you're saying as you're viciously mocking her. I'll start with you, Pfeffer.
Oh, Pfeffer goes first? Okay.
Yeah.
Why did you have to ruin the melody mirth, you freak?
Very nice. And then Thrummer.
Nobody likes anyone stealing the whole show for themselves, you selfish bitch.
Oh.
Those two
by the way, I'm gonna throw a wound on.
You're gonna what?
I'll throw a wound on that.
Oh, okay. Gaia.
That's my rare.
Mm-hmm.
So 1d4.
Vicious Mockery is a wisdom saving throw. So I'll use
and 2d4.
2.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm rolling so good. And then we have the Bestow Curse, which is another wisdom saving throw. Watch, this is the one I'm like, nat 20. Or 1, whatever.
Damn.
Get the fuck out of here! Around the world, boo!
Boom!
I knew it was
one.
coming out at some point.
What was the DC for the Bestow Curse? Joe?
15?
15, yeah.
Not 22
Okay, yeah, no,
at 5th level.
I can't pull you out of that. Otherwise, I'd
That
clear my
is
inspiration.
disappointing.
Yeah. Every time she gets hit, she has a chance to. Oh no, but you already cast that.
No, I mean that just I'm no longer concentrating on anything because
yeah, exactly.
that was the one time. That's the one you could have. I just needed that one to fail, and then you're set up for the rest of them.
Listen, I was being so good. I failed so many saving throws this whole session.
So good.
That's true.
3-to-1 odds in my favor. How dare you?
You did. But yeah, as all of these are kind of going off at once, the melees go off, and the 2 vicious mockeries seem to kind of bother her as well. And then the bestow curse, as it's about to land, you see her hand kind of come up and grab your wrists specifically, and just kind of stand up as she's kind of towering over you now. This dwarf that was once maybe 5'1" is now sort of a towering, almost 11 feet tall or so, and just still very wide and stocky. She really certainly takes up this space. But as she kind of holds your wrist and stands there, I made this so much better. If you didn't fuck around, this whole place would have been mine, but you have bewitched them against me. Still fully drunk. In chanting. Yeah, exactly. There's just like commotion in the crowd, especially with your fucking nat 20 performance check.
That's how he finished. He's like, Bertrand, Bertrand, Bertrand.
And this little fuck, and she looks about ready to kind of storm off. And at that moment, you hear some pitter-patter on the steps not too far from you, as Marvella seems to kind of come rushing up the stairs, just kind of hiked up. And you can see she looks like a little kind of disheveled and a little like kind of scuffed up. It looks like maybe she had been hiding or something, but you hadn't seen her in a little bit. But you see her kind of coming out at the moment. But she immediately kind of addresses everybody. Oh, it's okay. How about maybe we can share the melody, mirth, and there. No, for nobody needs to get hurt. What if we did that?
Bertrand, Bertrand, Bertrand.
As she's saying that, you all watch as Lyric kind of immediately. If her mug hadn't spilled all over the ground, she would have poured out the rest in frustration, but instead just kind of slams the mug down. No, because I am better. But as these two are bickering, the rest of your team, you are welcome to carry on. If there's something else you wanted to do, because they are kind of engaged in some kind of conversation right now that is distracting Lyric for the moment. So if there are any other plans you wanted to enact, you have an opportunity.
Oh, we're gonna. I think Frank would just stab her again. Like, okay, she's dead now, fellas.
Stab her!
I was gonna recommend pantsing her, but that works too.
I think she's wearing a dress.
No, she said no, fellas.
Pantsing? Oh my god. Everybody can have an opportunity to do something too. So clubbing. Yeah, this is back to it.
Do we still have advantage on this?
Shit.
He was given instructions, and those instructions haven't been countered.
Yeah, sure.
Everybody, actually, Thrumer's gonna say, "Hey, everybody, get back 10 feet. Jump like this, back 10 feet," and he's gonna go back 5 feet so that what's her name is out of the way, and he wants to cast. Hold on 1 second.
I will say you are watching people stand and attack, so they will likely not move. In
Oh,
time for your spell to
shit.
go off. This
Never
is kind of like, what are you doing in
mind.
this space?
I mean, we don't have to get out the way.
You don't have to, right? If that's your plan, or you want to do it anyway, you can.
I had an idea, now I can't use it.
Well, I have an idea, and it's called I got one more level 3 spell, and you got a shit save.
If I roll another nat 20 against you.
It'll be sad.
Yeah, don't put that in the world. What if you roll that one, Fuse? I'd be happy.
I
could roll
would
that
like.
one too.
Oh, sorry. I have
To
I have my new idea. Yes. Once
Okay,
once
go
you're
ahead.
done with that.
Okay, here we go. This is for all the beans. Here's the wisdom saving throw. What's your? Oh, Flanny was trying.
I still have my D4, but I don't know if the player inspiration counts for my Christmas inspiration.
No. Oh, I see what you mean. Unfortunately, it would. Yeah, they would have to. It has to be from on a different person or something.
I don't think we've got a lore bard with the cutting words in here, so that's what it is.
Can I?
I thought we did. Oh my God. Mhm.
Can I try another dispel magic on her if because Thrummer is going to be like, well, she's drunk and she got bigger, so something has to do with magic there. So he's going to try dispelling the magic that's on her, and maybe it has something to do with the alcohol.
Okay.
And that's
as you spell goes off, you feel your spell activate correctly, but it seems to kind of like fizzle and sparkle away from her. As it seems as though this is perhaps a natural progression for this creature. Likely the vision that you used to have of her was her in disguise, and this is just kind of her true self coming out. Unfortunately, in this case, there is nothing to dispel.
Cool. All right.
But numerous things are going off at once. She's getting bludgeoned and stabbed. 2 spells went off. Unfortunately, neither of them worked as intended. Pfeffer, were you doing anything? I can't remember.
I think maybe just have another vicious mockery prepared.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage. Let's see if I save it that one.
What you saying though? What you
He's gonna
saying?
get so mad. I fucking knew it.
I don't know why you hate joy in 3rd level spellcast. Roll less than 10 on basically every save, except
when you need it.
4 points.
Very, very sorry. But this is kind of turning into a bit of a free-for-all. You can see that she doesn't seem willing to let go, and Marvella attempted to kind of get them to both sort of team up, but that is unfortunately not the case. Why am I seeing a radius?
Bert's still hyping up the crowd, by the way. He's with the whole like, let's make it a draw. He's like, no, like he's not saying fuck, but he's like, boo lyric, yeah, Bert, boo lyric. He's just like running through the crowd and getting him hype. Just adding insult to injury.
Absolutely. I haven't had you roll for this one. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, and this is at advantage.
Persuasion. It's not as good, but it's still very good.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that D8.
Why are you rolling bonkers? Good lord.
Because I put all the bells off me and got KO'd for the first.
She had the right target. She's oh my god. As this is kind of culminating to a failed attempt to coerce her into changing her mind, a failed attempt at peace, and then violence in between, and then a show of she has lost the crowd. The combination of everybody's efforts seems to be exactly what it takes to have it click for her, that this is not something that she's going to win. The crowd is against her, thanks to Bertrand. The talented bards are against her and already kind of caught on to her and know what to look out for. Her bracelets won't work anymore. And now the patron who she was attempting to usurp is showing her kindness, which is not what she wanted at all. So in frustration, you see her kind of take the blows, but try and defend herself a little bit, but just sort of stomping up to her feet again and just looking over everyone. Fine! I'll go. You enjoy your stinky fucking party all by yourselves.
He's gonna instruct the group around him to gasp.
Can I take a reaction here to stab her as she's leaving?
You don't have a reaction. What were you saying, Fleddy?
As he's gonna like kind of entice a gasp out of the crowd around him, like.
But with her temper tantrum, you watch as looks like the explosions you saw from the others as they were changing from one form to another. There seems to be a jingle, a bit of smoke, and then as Frost kind of settles in her spot, she seems to disappear from this space, retreating to. If anybody is trained in Arcana, you can go ahead and roll me an Arcana check and get an idea of what just happened. But I feel like it's no, because there's a lot of Oh shit!
I got a +6, but fucking nah.
Yeah.
I technically have proficiency in it, but I mean,
Also, nah.
not too much.
Oh!
I didn't mean to roll advantage, but oh my god!
It doesn't matter, girl. Oh
It doesn't
shit!
matter
Also,
what
on
you're
that
talking
case, don't be
about.
alarmed.
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Incredible. Vogley, Thrummer actually, would start to realize that this creature was a fey creature of some kind. And this teleportation was less of a teleportation so much as it was a realm shift. She returned to the Feywild, having seen that this did not work out. And now that you're starting to realize that this was a fey creature, it does sound very typical of the behavior to try and take over a party. Worst comes to worst. You are also starting to realize that there is... You got a nat 20. All right. So there are stories of certain kinds of fey creatures called Seleni that are often known as tavern spirits. And usually they'll clean up, they'll do kind of magic things that kind of make the tavern more homey. They're like, even if there's no music, they seem to almost play music. They almost seem to keep the temperature, the correct temperature. If someone's drink is empty, it just seems to magically fill back up. They're just seem to be enhancing of any kind of party environment that they are in, but they usually stick to taverns. And the idea is that once the tavern keeper kind of catches note of this, if they start leaving gifts out for these Seleni creatures, then the Seleni will happily continue to do so and will also happily party with everybody, and it will be sort of a match made in heaven together. But if the Seleni feels as though it is being neglected, it will lash out in one form or another. And sometimes there are even what's the word? Like rumors that when the Seleni was super upset, it would actually cause strange things to destroy these places, whether that be like a fire, or they would perhaps have the earthquake shift underneath them and it would collapse. But there were many different tales, and once she teleported away, all of these memories and these facts that you've heard before through your travels as well kicks in. This was likely a very powerful Seleni of some kind. Maybe she has helped other taverns and then moved on once they grew in prosperity, but she decided to tackle something that was probably a little too much for her, especially with such talented bards around. But
wow,
the approval of the host and of the crowd is what is most important to these creatures. And with that turning on her quite a bit, you can see why she decided to leave.
What's the name? What's our hostess's name again?
Marvella.
Right. Okay. So Thrummer is going to say, "Oh, Miss Marvella, you had a Seleni. That was a Seleni."
A sleddy?
Seleni. That's yeah. It's like a god of a tavern, and it was sad. It felt neglected.
Does that mean that you all just killed the god?
No, we didn't kill him. She went from this realm to her realm. She went back home. She felt neglected.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, you did a great service, and I probably should have, I don't know, maybe tried to reach out. There were some strange things happening over the years, but I don't know. I figured maybe someone was helping, and I wasn't about to question it, I guess? I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was her. Probably.
Well, I guess I'll have to pick up the slack or something, I guess, because it was pretty nice with her around, huh?
Maybe we could try and sing her back. Wait, what was her name again? Did you know her name, tall guy?
Fuck lyric. Yay, Bertrand. Fuck lyric.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hey, Bertrand! Bertrand!
I don't know if he's gonna hear. He's up top. He's just running down the crowd, like giving high fives and shit. Like, if anybody has like some loose coin, he's gonna try and slide a hand that shit just to kind of line his pockets.
No, please give me a sleight of hand, please.
If while this is happening, if Bertrand's not listening, Thermer's gonna say to Sparky, "Oh my fucking God." No, he's not gonna say that. He's gonna say to Sparky, "We gotta shake Bertrand out of the tree. Shake him out of the tree."
No, he's up on the crowd. He already jumped out. He did his run around. He's running back, like he's literally like hype manning, like at a fucking pep rally. He's the hype man running through the crowd, you know, getting the wave going. Like he's
Combat is over, and he seems so jolly.
Hey, Frankie, if anyone knows the boss money, it's that asshole.
I would not be surprised there.
It's that asshole.
Keep an eye on him. We'll jump after the party's done.
Oh my God. As everyone is kind of conversing, Marvella eventually reaches out to each and every one of you, just very grateful for the help. And she seems to kind of credit all of you with also being able to find the problem as well as solve the problem, and offers you either special stages, a certain payout if you would like. She has many connections in other cities as well, and offers performances in other places perhaps, or connections of some kind. But with everybody's help in getting rid of this unhappy Selene, Sparky, we can buy the drum. Yeah, exactly. You are all thankfully successful in saving the Melody Mirth, as after a bit of cleanup and a little bit of time to get the crowd to stop chanting Bertrand's name, as well as ensure that the two golden girls indeed passed out and did not die of heart attacks, the celebration continues for the night. And this is where I'm going to have to draw a close to our lovely Jingle Spells one-shot.
Perfect.
In which case, I'm going to mostly for our two guests who also are on other channels and such, give an opportunity to have them say where you can find them as well. You know, besides now, because everyone else, Nenners, Kit, Flandy, and Vogley, they're here with us most of the time. Pretty much all the time.
Joe's been fully kidnapped. He's not a guest. Like you said, two guests. I was like, who's the other guy?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I also heard that, but also I have outside things to mention, so I appreciate the sentiment.
We're the new friends. He has older friends. But anyway, I'm gonna start with Lee, the lovely dice lord, who gave us the incredible nose whistle all night.
I had so much fun. Thank you so much. This was awesome. You guys are all amazing. It was hilarious. And just thank you for having me. You can find me at Dicelore, Twitch TV/Dicelore. You can find our YouTube and all our stuff on our link tree, which is Dicelore, for Dungeons and Dragons and Pulp Cthulhu.
Yes. Nice. And the overlays are so cool looking too. It's good shit. It is awesome. A really good bunch of people. It's fun to watch them.
Thank you.
And Joe, with your incredible beard.
Yeah, when I'm not here for Legacy and things, on Sundays we do Dungeons and Dragons over at Dispel Logic. We'll be back January 7th after the holidays, just in time for the rewards of all our trials. So it'll be good stuff.
And the rise of your paladin, don't forget.
It's true. Paladin officially starts. We ended right before the Paladin switch. And it's been a long month of me going, but I wanna. Don't get to Paladin, but I'll get to Paladin soon.
Yes, you will.
The only one who doubted that was perhaps you.
God,
all paths lead to Paladin.
I remember being like one of the few on the stream at the time, and I was like, wait a second, is Joe being a paladin again? Like, what happened? Yes, thank you to Carpe and Shiny for the raids. They're awesome. We always end ours with a raid, so we're gonna go raid out someone as well. I'm quite sure we're off this Friday, which is tomorrow, literally tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because Nenners is driving down to come see his family, even though I passed all these saves and stuff. But anyway, he's coming down.
Only the really important ones to really ruin everything.
The super important ones. And then on Saturday, I don't think we'll be back with difficult terrain, but if anything changes, I will let you know. I plan to upset. I know. But yeah, we have a couple things cooking, and they'll be coming up. Thank you as always, everybody, for hanging out. And you guys are amazing. the whole time I've been talking, I should have been finding someone to raid, but instead I was just. And now I'm by the glorious beard, but
yeah.
We'll quiet down.
I think we need photos posted to our Discord, and if Lee is comfortable, I would love to have like 1 or 2 of those tracks on Discord
Oh, sure.
to listen
absolutely.
to later.
Oh my goodness.
Not all of
Really?
them necessarily, if you're comfortable.
Wow. Okay.
No,
they were
come
fun.
out strong.
Thanks.
I just realized because we usually don't stream on Thursdays, I have like all these people I've never seen before, which is great because I think a lot of times we're running through a lot of names that are really familiar. But these we got a bunch of new people we can go bother, and one of them looks like they just
What
started.
a fantastic name, Joe Cool.
I know. I was like, is this on purpose? Are you part of Joe's?
I thought that was you for a second. Yeah.
Oh.
There was
Joe Cool's one of my
not
people.
convinced.
Yeah, I
Joe
comment. I got that, but
that's awesome.
Joe's stand together, you know.
Hell yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be a not Nitters moment.
I know. It's like, listen, I am Lee's DM.
Yep.
You're awesome.
He runs our Dungeons and Dragons game.
I'll watch you guys.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I very often have you guys in the background, and it's awesome. I do remember. I think one of the first times I watched Dice Lore, in their description, they were like guaranteed 2 cats on screen at any time. And the one time I came to watch, there was only 1 cat, and I was like, "I want my money back! I only see 1 cat."
You would miss the other cat.
One of them was like, wait, hold on. And they just like shifted, and then there was a cat on the bed in the back.
We staff, just in case someone tries to pull that. Yeah.
It's so good.
What about
Get your money's worth.
Pull a cat out.
Your personalities and everything were amazing, but like just that little interaction, I was like, I'm in. These guys are great. It's fantastic. All right, enough of my blathering. It's late. People have to go to bed. We're gonna go raid Epic Stumbles because that's a great name.
Yeah.
They only started 14 minutes ago, so we'll hopefully catch them at the start of their stream, and they have a wonderful one. Thank you everybody who hopped in on this because it was so fun. It was all bards all the time was fantastic. You guys were great sports about everything all along, and I appreciate it. And we'll probably do our usual holiday one-shots and all that. So once again, thank you very much. Everybody have a wonderful night. Happy holidays. Be safe and
all of them. Be safe.
Hang out with us as we go raid.
Bye, Internet.
Bye.
Bye, Internet.
Bye, Internet.
What a great